we back now? Looks like we're back. Alright. Let's switch over. Let's get the demo music maybe out of the way there. And hi everyone. Am I in time for the stream? That's right, Star, you're in time for the stream. Hi Joanna. Hi Kira. Hi Empanadas. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Actually couldn't tell if Obi-Wan popped up or not. Hopefully he did. But hello. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. To all of my trans siblings out there. Just big shoulder stretch. I guess, folks that don't know, because I don't always talk about it, I go by they, any pronouns. But I do label myself as trans non-binary. I was not assigned non-binary at birth. Yeah. And how that looks for me is, I don't know. It's always kind of like a work in progress, but non-binary is a label that I've held on to for quite a while now. Yeah. It's one of those days that's like, it's good, and it's also like, it also brings up tons of feelings too. And so I wanted to bring up the better feelings by doing in Stars and Time, which is a demo that I've wanted to hit for a while now, because I really want to know if this game is going to be my jam. Also, I'm gonna see if I can get the music to be a little less intense, because Jesus Christ, it is kind of blowing out my eardrums a little bit. I lowered it pretty significantly, but it's really intense. Hold on. Let's lower you a little bit, and then I'll adjust it in Streamlabs. We fix things live. Okay, and then we'll bump that up a little bit there. That should be less gnarly. But yeah, I've been out as non-binary now for 7, 8 years? Something around that range. And no, I'm happier for it. It's always a journey of ups and downs. There's good times and bad times, but overall I'm just happier to know myself more. And wherever you are in your journey, if you're also trans, if you're questioning, if you're not quite sure what you are, yeah, wherever you are in your journey, whether you've come to a decision, whether you've changed your mind, whether you're still exploring, you know, it's all valid and it's all good. I'm not a big fan of the word valid, but for lack of a better word in this circumstance, it is all extremely correct. You know, you define your gender. No one else can. But in order to bring some happy feels, I decided to do a game demo of a game that I have not played yet and want to get a nice little tasting of. Because I have heard many, many good things about it, and my timeline has been filled with fan art for this game lately. Draculesti I actually have played on the channel before, but it was several months ago. I feel a little bit more comfortable with reading on stream now. There's also slightly more people here usually than there was back then, so I think we could have more fun with the voting feature inside of that game, which is this time I'm going to let you all have full control over the voting choices. I did a very specific playthrough the last time I played, but there were a lot of routes and choices that we didn't explore, and that I haven't explored yet either, so I am going to let chat take the wheels completely during the second half of stream, where we play Draculesti. So hopefully that sounds good. Wait, what happened? Oh, Bray! I didn't hear my sound alerts. I looked over and I'm like, wait a minute. It's a lot more people than before. Hi everyone. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. Whether you're, and like I said, whether you're trans, questioning, or any of that good stuff, wherever you are in your journey. Hi, Prince wishes you a happy Trans Day of Visibility too. Isn't that right, Prince? She's my calico. She's just yelling at me. Yeah, I want to celebrate. So, welcome in. Oh, Draculesti is very good. It is a queer retelling. I mean, it's a more explicitly queer and trans retelling of Dracula, and it's very, very, very good. But Bray, how was your stream? How did it go? Let me know how it went. If anybody needs to raid and run, always please feel free to practice self-care. And let me catch up because Jesus, I wasn't looking. This is my first this is gonna be my first time trying in Stars and Time. It is just the demo, so we're not doing the whole game quite yet, but yeah. Okay, catching up. Hi Muldrum. Hola Bray. Hi Fullbaka. Hello Folkish. Thank you for the follow. Hi Eli. Eli. Hi everybody, welcome in. Yeah, so this will be a first time playthrough of this game, and then the second half of stream will be one where you can control everything that happens in the visual novel for me, and that'll go great. It'll be fine. Let's get started. I've done enough yapping. Yeah, welcome in. I need to do a quick shout out for you, Bray. Thank you so much for giving me a raid. And yeah, if you have anything that you worked on during stream, please feel free to share it. And if today was a gaming day, feel free to talk about that. I like how you corrected yourself on Dracula being queer. Yeah, no, I do actually own tote bags and the like that say there's no such thing as a heterosexual vampire, and god damn it, I believe it. Oh god, hi Prince. Hi. Prince has jumped right in front of my face. Hi baby, I love you too. Hi. Did you hear me get excited? Okay, let's actually start playing. Yeah, now you could hear her just scream into the mic. I think she's starting to understand, at least somewhat, that the mic is a thing you talk into. But yeah, let's get started. I'm excited for this one. As always, let me know if... Oh, the art is already so good. Let me know if you need any balancing of my microphone, the game audio, all of that good stuff. And I'm happy to do that. Ow! Sifrin! Oh my god, these are very strong character designs. Oop, pressed too fast. Good to know. Uh-huh, sure. I think you're lying, friend. No, Bonbon. I believe Sif. It's not like they fell over with their eyes closed, snoring, or anything. You stand up and laugh awkwardly. You were just resting your eyes for a second. Could you fall asleep standing up after we beat the king who has frozen the entire country in time, please? I'm sorry, Sifrin. You're sleepy because I woke you up from your nap yesterday, isn't it? It's because I kept you from sleeping as much as you wanted yesterday, isn't it? Uh-oh. You made Mirabelle sad again. You made her sad yesterday, too. It's your second time doing it in 2 days. You absolute monster. Say something to make her feel better. Something like... At least we should be happy I was the one taking a nap and not Bonnie. Oh, yes.
Huh? Why? What would have happened if I took a nap?
Since you're a kid and all, if you took a nap, us adults could have been arrested for kidnapping. Oh, gems. Bad! Mirabelle laughed. Success. Odile looks like she wants to strangle you, though. Now that Zufrin is clearly awake, we should get inside. We still have a long way to go before we get to the king. He's probably at the top of the house, isn't he? How rude of him to not invite us at the door.
So rude.
So rude. But still, the house feels strange, doesn't it? Do houses of change usually look like this, Mirabelle?
No, they're not usually like this. Houses of change are usually filled with people and light. But right now it's so empty and inert, and sadnesses have taken over, and they'll be trying to defeat us no matter the cost. All because of the king. ...
Hi, Mel. Oh my goodness. Automod. Gay as fuck is definitely allowed. That was the thing I struggled with today, and I don't understand. Like, trying to put the title together for this stream, like, it kept getting blocked for multiple attempts. Like, it took me a couple of minutes to get one, and I don't know exactly what went wrong. So it's something I'm gonna study and see, like, if there is some weird word combo, or I don't know. We did CatBaronCafe added permitted term gay as fuck. Fuck right I did. Mel, I missed the raid. That buff character. Oh, I wish I could be that strong, Mel. Yeah. It seems like specifically it was the term non-binary that was making it upset. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if it just was me not testing as closely as I could have. But once I took out, like, the phrase love from your non-binary pal, then it let me finally get a title through. Like, that was the final thing that it needed me to drop, and I was like, that's weird. I can't fully tune into this game right now because I'm also so delighted to see people playing it. Nix, if it helps any, this is just the demo, but I also don't know if the demo goes far into the feels. But Nix, hello! No! I can't love anyone! Well, we should go, shouldn't we? The king's butt isn't gonna kick itself, you know.
That's right! We're gonna kick the king's butt! And save everyone in Balgard. And save everyone in Balgard!
You all nod determinedly. The feels are so... Happy Trans Day of Visibility. It allows trans. Just not twice? I don't know. It's one of those things of, like, I panicked going like, what happened? What's going wrong? And now I'm just left confused of, like, I don't like not figuring out, like, what exactly worked or didn't work in a situation. We have orbs.
All right, let's get ready. I have my orb right here.
Let's open the house then.
Orbs.
Oh, I love the art style so much, I just want to eat it. You can use the joystick to move around. Before leaving to explore the house, you should talk to your party by pressing A when standing in front of them. Aha. Talk to the kid. You wonder how Bonnie is dealing with all of this.
Don't look at me like that. I'm not worried. I'm just mad. Because you guys won't let me fight. Don't think I'm weak just because I'm a kid. I'll kick your butt into next year.
Fair enough. You smile sleepily at AC Bow. Hey, Sif. Still sleepy, are we? You should have told me. I could have covered for you so Odile wouldn't notice.
Hey, Steve.
I had to take a break from it since I haven't been in the right stable mind for it. Oh, good to know. Plus, it's like a roguelike, so it'll take forever to beat. Mirabelle looks worried.
Oh, I hope everyone in the house is okay. I haven't gone inside the house since the king attacked. I don't know if anyone escaped. I hope the head housemaiden is okay at least.
You're my favorite so far. You approach Odile carefully. Hi, son. Oh, Siffrin. You're the fastest out of all of us, so I'm counting on you and your speed as always. Which is to say, please walk in front so hopefully your reflexes will keep all of us out of trouble. Me and my slow old woman reflexes, thank you. That's some bullshit, Siffrin.
Safe slot. Yes, it's safe. Thank you.
Which way do I go?
This way?
There's no turning back now. You have to press onwards.
Not that way. I need to go to shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
I like the little walk cycle. Shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Oh yeah, also sleepy non-binary rep. Yay! Oh, they also non-binary. Me and Siffrin are non-binary. We dress alike too. I wear big baggy things and cover myself up a lot. Wee. Okay. Are you ready? Oh, sleepy smile.
Ready.
All right. Let's go. This one. A storage room. Let's look around. I see a few tonics on those tables. Make sure to pick them up and give them to Bonnie before we leave. Check that closet too. There might be some cool stuff in there. You can interact with any object by pressing A when standing in front of it. Some small glass containers. You look around. You found a sour tonic. Yum. Someone just took the bottle from you.
Dial said I'm on tonics duty.
Tonics are good to keep your HP up so you don't get knocked out in battle. They're very sour, but the sourness is sure to make you more awake and ready for anything. Some small glass containers. You look around. You got a super sour tonic. Oh, sour tonics are for everybody to share. You know, I always wondered why they're more powerful than regular sour tonics when they're the same size. They're just that concentrated. I tried drinking a full super sour tonic once, and what happened? I couldn't taste anything for weeks. God damn it. Some flyers say, House of Change open. Come and see what you can do for the community and what the community can do for you. There's some people with sparkly eyes holding hands drawn on it. I drew those a few years ago to get people to come to the house. It's a little embarrassing now. You think they look nice. You open the closet. It's full of boxes and papers, and a pendant shaped like a bell. You got a pendant. You put the pendant in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Well, that closet was useless. A pretty pendant, though. Can the pendant heal me when I'm hurt?
Maybe it can. You don't know?
You look at the pendant closely. It's just a pendant. But you like it, so you put it in your pocket along with your souvenirs. Tonics and any useful items will usually be visible, but you might get some useless but interesting things if you check everything in a room. You can open your menu by pressing Y. But why? Oh, cute! Siffrin, Maribel, Isabel, Dial, and Bonnie.
It's okay, Bonnie, we love you.
Siffrin, he, they. It's you. Weak to rock, resistant to paper. Interesting. Maribel, she, her. A housemaiden from the town of Dormont, blessed by the change god. She's cool. Isabel, he, him. A fighter from the city of Jovent. He quit his job as a defender to join in this journey. Ooh. Odile, she, her. A researcher of, something. From Kabu. Her craft knowledge is unparalleled. Interesting. Bonnie, they, them. They're just a kid who brought a kid here. Weak to cheese, resistant to veggies. Child. Craft. Oh, very cool. And Bonnie. Non-binary can be he, they. Ooh. As a kid, I used to wear a medical eye patch. Oh. And Bonnie is just a little guy. Bonnie is such a little guy. And also, let me know if volume is good on everything. Por favor y gracias. You look at what's on the table. You found a pocket full of ginger, and a pocket full of pepper, and a pocket full of thyme. Someone just took the bottle from you.
Hey. Dial also said I'm on spices duty.
Still, that's a lot of spices you found there.
Oh, I know this one. Pepper raises your attack, ginger raises your defense, and thyme makes you faster. 'Cause spicy stuff makes people angry, ginger makes you sick, and thyme, well, don't actually know why thyme makes you faster. Me neither.
You're doing your best, Bonnie. You look at what's on the table. You found a prince. Hello, prince. You found a crafted water. You just give it all to them.
You learn fast, friend.
Be careful with those items, Bonnie Face.
Guard them well.
Be ready to throw those at us if we need them during battle. That's probably safer than making all of us carry some. But Sif found those. You don't trust Sif to keep our items safe? The person who's a few weeks ago mixed up all the items we have to make a so-called super potion? No. I don't trust Siffrin with the items. Yeah. You cutely bat your eyes.
This is the crafted water. If someone gets knocked out during battle, just a drop of it is enough to wake them right up. Someone at school told me it was just coconut water.
Wait, is it? There's something sparkling there. It's a broken pillar. And there's a key laying on the floor. Could it be the key to open the door? Probably, right? You pick it up. You found the circle key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a circle inside a circle, inside a circle, inside a circle, inside a circle, inside a... Does it mean something? Does it mean something? Prince? I don't know how well you can hear Prince, because she is on the ground. She is quite small. She is small. But she meows with all of her chest. Yes. Hola, Juno. Hola, Lovesick. Yeah, the demo is available for free on Steam, and that's what I'm playing through right now. So I don't know how far it goes. I've seen that's approximately 2 hours, so maybe if I quit yapping. So I'm thinking it's like about half a stream. Yeah, son, that was Prince. Hi, Astral. Have a good work, Astral. Yeah. If you come back for the second half, you can see the gay vampire game. And that one, people will be able to choose things for it, so that'll be fun. So like 2 hours from now. What's up with the circles? That design on the keychain, you mean? Oh my god. What? What? Do you want to be a streamer? Yeah? Oh, it's a big purr. It's a big purr. Oh. It's one of the symbols from the House of Change belief. It's to show that we are all part of something bigger. The first circle inside the bigger circle, which is also inside a bigger circle. It's also part of a housemaiden's uniform. Like Belle's brooch. Yes. This is how I decided to wear it, but you can wear it however you want. As a necklace, a design on your clothes, or not at all. And breaking traditions is also part of the change belief. And the teardrops on your brooch? Pretty. Goes ding ding when I walk. Don't you love it when things go ding ding when you walk? Sure do. But the big circle isn't inside anything. It's inside your hands, Sifrin. And you're inside this room, which is inside the house, which is inside Dormont, inside Valgard, inside this world, which is here. She points at the smaller circle on the keychain. It's to remind us that as much as we change, we are still part of this world. And we must all do our part to make it a wonderful place. Oh. But the world isn't inside anything? No, silly. What would it be inside of? Exactly. Well, thank you for this little art lesson. Let's get going. You nod. You put the key inside your pocket. A statue of the Change God. It's been destroyed. Can't click on that. I click on you. It's a broken pillar. I click on you. It's a broken pillar. And what about you? It's a pillar. Fair enough. Arr. Oh! Did you just... No. Run into the door? No, I didn't. You imagined it. Oh no. I didn't think it'd be locked. The king's scared of us, right? Has to be, since he's putting locked doors in our way. Looking at the door, you notice a symbol over the keyhole. It looks like a circle inside of a circle inside of a circle inside of a... Well, just like the key you found. Key time. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. All right, let's go. Are you Emily? Oh, I know. No. What? Battle tutorial time. It'll be fast, I promise. But first, do you know about rock, paper, scissors? Yes? Of course you do. considering you've been fighting sadnesses for a while now. Anyway, sadnesses you'll fight might be either rock type, paper type, or scissors type. If you pay close attention to their appearance, you might find a clue as to what rock, paper, scissors type they're weak against. And now, here's some battle facts about you and your party. You, scissors type, weak to rock. Fast, can make everyone faster. Maribel, scissors paper type, weak to rock. Heals and can boost friends' attack. Isabel, rock type, weak to paper. Hits hard and can boost friends' defense. Odile, paper type, weak to scissors. Can use craft spells of any type. Slow and can make enemies slower. Bonnie, helps out randomly in battle. Alright, that's it. There's a lot more, but you'll pick it up as you go. Yeah, this music is good. What was... You get ready to fight. Whoa. Tristes. It's a version of the word sad in Spanish. Alright. Attack. Critical. Ooh. Strong. Sure. This layout gives me Omori memories. You breathe in and out. 350 experience received. Hi, wizards. Hello, wizards. Hello. Oh, save point. I don't mind if I do. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. I hope everyone is having a calm and gentle day today, or a very fun one. But I hope that it is not a sad one. Let's see, what if we go over here? Let's scoot over here. A little big hallway. Oh, they're all so sad. Hi. Have a good meeting. Oh, that makes sense. Latin roots. Ooh. I did not see what it means. Different time. You should pay attention. Jesus. Get them. Yeah, sad as in like a descriptor would be like tristeza. So tristesse is probably the French one, yeah. Because with an ending with an E, it's likely to be more French. Tristesse. And the double S's too. You breathe in and out. This combat is very cute. I like the music a lot. It's good non-fun. Oh. They're so sad. Okay. I know I could do other things than just hammer in the attack button, but it's working so far. We'll practice more things when the fights get more complicated. Da-da-dun-dun. Floating water. You feel like you shouldn't touch it. Touch it. No, touch it. Touch it. Aww. Floating water. You feel like you should... No, touch it. Touch it. Aww. Door is locked. Lock keeping it closed has an interesting shape. It doesn't have a hole for a key. You look at it curiously. Isabel sees you look. Have you never seen a lock like this before, Sif? It's a special kind of Valgardian lock. Instead of a key, it needs specific words to open. Words?
Yes, you need to say the words aloud. I think they call it, an open phrase?
An open phrase. Fascinating. So, what is the phrase for this lock?
I do not know.
Ah. So it's locked.
Yes.
Hooray.
What's in this room, though? I think it may be a storage room? I often saw Dormont's shopkeeper go there. He might know the open phrase for it. If we, had remembered to ask. Oh.
Well, too late now, right? I like the little peace sign that she's doing on the floor.
Like, I'm so sad. I'm so sad, but so cool.
Oh,
XP received. Excellent.
that sure is a pillar.
Thank you.
I needed to know. If I didn't know, I would have perished. I am definitely not looking around me, and I'm admiring the view instead, so tell me if I'm about to run into something dangerous. Whoa, 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 whoa. You don't know what floating water does, but it feels dangerous. You keep Isabeau from running into them.
Huh? Huh?
Ugh. Ugh. What is it? Is it the water? Should I not touch the weird floating water?
We've seen it in the previous hallway, didn't we?
I wonder what it is. Oh. Huh? Sorry, I saw chat start to say a lot. Sometimes I get distracted.
Oh, wait, I've heard about those. The villagers in Dormont call them tears, and if you touch them, you get frozen in time.
Wait, so I almost died?
Maybe you should pay more attention, distracted one.
I'm keeping my eyes open for all threats except the ones in front of me.
We should be more careful. We wouldn't want to touch those. Also, I also heard that being frozen makes you go to sleep and gives you a super good dream.
Oh? Oh?
Oh?
Oh. Did you hear this from people in Dormont too?
A nice lady told me that when she heard my sister got frozen.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
I know it's not true. I'm not stupid. It would be nice if it was true. So you should touch the weird frozen water and be frozen and let me know how it goes.
Pass.
Well, we might still need to go this way, so we should look around and find if there's a way to make those disappear.
Hello there.
Hello there. Late burden. Hey, if it's still there, you ain't late.
Hello there.
Hello there. I keep forgetting to look up in time to see if the little video is playing or not, or if it's. Oh, there he is. There's Opie.
I shot him.
Happy early birds.
New design.
You breathe in and out. OBGY can... Wait, OBGY Kenobi. Mal, what? Good, great.
A sadness?
Aw, poor buddy lost its friends.
Whoa, this one feels weird.
Bonnie face, it may look different, but it's still a sadness like all the ones we've seen before.
It still feels weird.
I believe the pretain when it comes to the sadness is weirdness, madame. Let's get the weird sadness then. No, yeah, it's all blubly. It's like all pointy and spiky as well. Oh, melancholy. The infinite sadness. Your favorite album, Melancholy, and the infinite sadness. Sorry, it's like one of my favorite Game Grump bits of all time is the stupid Melancholy and the infinite sadness one.
Tonight.
God, I have not listened to that album, despite it being everybody's. Oh! Bunny runs in a circle! Bunny, what'd you do? Oh, we're all fast now. Oh, I should heal people. Heals one friend for 80% of their HP. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Nice. Okay. And you punch that. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, wonderful. What can you do? Knife to Mitro. I like it. Hello, it is Knife to Mitro. I stabbed you! You say a cool one-liner. Nice. And then you examine. Rock damage. Ooh, let's make you slow. Melancholy. In the infinite sadness. The music's really good. Alright, everybody just punch it. Punch it. Wee. And I can see that definitely one of the mechanics that they're like, oh yeah, we'll explain that more later, is the little stacking of the hand symbols there. I will be happy to figure that out later, once we get to it. Go, Bonnie, go! Yeah, Bonnie! And Bonnie with the steel pan! Coming in from fucking out of nowhere.
Kira! Yippee! I'm gonna cry so hard!
To me, that's always the sound effect I hear whenever I see that emote of like, I could cry so hard! Just I don't know why I feel so creaky in my chair today, but they do. I feel creaky. Creaky but happy. Bonnie is great. Wonderful child. Wonderful child. 1500 XP. The sadness left something behind when it dissolved. You got the star crest. You put the star crest in your pocket. A crust?
Feels weird too. Like the tears we just saw. Okay.
Maybe it'll be useful later? It's a broken pillar. But what about this one? It sure is a pillar. Okay, you gotta check these things. A hole in the wall. The hole doesn't really bring anywhere. What? The hole doesn't really bring anywhere. Okay. How you can't catch me? You can't catch me. I don't think you're trying to catch me. You're just kind of vibing. Oh! Oh, little guys! Prince, look at the little guys! Look! The sadness has got all mixed up. Ah, beans! These little punks got all mixed up. Dip it. Chapeau! Oh, they're strong. Ooh, they're very strong. Hi, Prince. Hi. I know you're excited. You're excited. Alright, let's see. I could have sworn something weird was happening to the text there for a second, but I guess not. Alright, we're gonna heal you first. Whee! Give your turn to a friend, boosting their attack and crit chance. Ooh. Actually, let's boost everybody's defense. That seems like a good plan. Very nice. Oof. Yeah, that was probably for the best. And you. What can we use you for? Damage, damage. Oh, but you can do every type of damage. That's cool. Make the enemy slower. Oh, I can only do one at a time. Interesting. Two cleaver by half. God damn it. Turn it up. Makes all friends faster. Yeah, let's do that first, actually. Woo! Bonnie! Oh, fuck yeah, Bonnie! Bonnie, hit them with the pan! Hit them with the pan! Okay, and... paper damage. We'll buff everybody. I'm gonna make it Sifrin's turn. And... boom. Nice. Okay. This is a good system. I like it. I like it. It is clever. It is good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Ba-da-da-da-da. You know what? I'm gonna give my turn right back to you, Isa. Isa. Nice, nice, nice. And I want you to kaboom! Kaboom. Maybe I can just smack this guy. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my gosh. I'm like kicking one of my legs and Prince keeps trying to time her headbutts. So she's like leaning in and headbutting my leg, and she keeps trying to time it so she can like perfectly headbutt my leg. Baby, you gotta be careful. I don't want to bop you. No, she's happy. She thinks it's a fun game. Ooh, we'll have ads starting in 7 minutes, and when they do, I will take a stretch and take a little pause so nobody misses anything, and then we'll keep going. The tear floats gently. You have a star crest, so use the star crest. Free path time. Use the star crest. Whoosh. Bye-bye, tears. Mirabelle is so cute. I love all their little chibi forms. Very cute. Oh! Ow! You hit your hip into the counter and make an embarrassing sound. Oh. Uh-oh? Sifrin. Did you really hit the counter and say nya? You did. Nya? No. Okay, nya. Madam? Some vials. Let's see. You got 1 super sour tonic. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. flyer for the Boulangerie. Dormont's Mignon Boulangerie. Oh god, there's French in this game. No. Bread 20% off every Saturday. Because we love you as much as you love our bread. Bad. Hey, Sif. You look at Isabel. Considering how much bread we bought from them for dinner yesterday.
Let's go. Loving us is the least they could do.
No.
No! Not allowed!
Yes. Teamwork.
Yay!
A kitchen closet. You open it. You found the egg key. You put the key in your pocket. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like an egg. Does it mean something? That's an egg.
An egg?
Bonnie is making grabby hands. You give Bonnie the key. Ah, so the next key should be a broken egg, right?
Are eggs important to the change belief somehow? Yes. An intact egg and a broken egg.
We're the egg. Getting out of the egg. Change also means destruction. Blah, 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 blah.
Yes, pretty much. Can't make pancakes without breaking a few eggs.
It's omelets, Bonbon.
You're an omelet, Za.
A terrifying rebuttal from the preteen.
And for every change, something needs to break. Maybe changing yourself will hurt someone.
Maybe changing means leaving a part of yourself behind.
It's to remind us that before changing, we must stop and think about what will be irreparably destroyed. But destruction is just a part of change, and we must accept it.
Yeah. It'd be awful to keep yourself from becoming a person you feel comfortable with just because it would upset someone else. Happy Trans Day of Visibility, everyone.
Huh. That's a harsher belief than I thought.
Bonnie is still looking at the egg keychain.
Chomp.
Bonnie tried to take a bite of the keychain.
Chomp. Chomp.
It's carved out of stone, Bonnie face.
Maybe the keychain had a secret, madame.
Uh-huh.
Stupid crab in rock.
Bonnie gives you back the key. It's sticky. Thanks, Bonnie. Anything left in there? There's nothing more to be found. But what about soup? A pot filled with bubbling food, frozen in time. No! My soup! My soup! The steam is frozen in midair.
So, what's inside? Looks like they were cooking crab? What?
Crab?
What's happening? Someone was cooking crab? In a house of change of all places. Food tasted like crab, but literally.
Why would someone do this? Odile looks at you with question marks in her eyes. What's wrong with crab? It's tasty, but they all seem very upset. You shrug at Odile.
I am very confused.
Is this a Valgardian thing? Please don't tell me you eat crabs in Kabu. I don't think I could handle it.
No, not really, but we don't have such an aversion to them. Okay, wait. Is this like dolphins?
What about them?
In Kabu, we don't like dolphins. Something about them being too smart. Are crabs smart? No, they're stupid and they don't even walk right.
Crabs just look weird, I think. Never actually thought about it. I thought it was like spiders. Every human thinks spiders look scary.
That's afraid of spiders.
No. I'm a big, strong man.
So crabs are weird and don't walk right. Okay. And they're inevitable.
Huh. I still don't understand anything. You still don't understand anything. That is weird.
And with that, we are reaching our ad break. I will see you after the ads. Take a stretch, hydrate, do anything that you need to avoid the capitalism.
Mal, I'm so glad that you saw the bit. It is like my favorite bit of theirs of all time. Like I have quite a few favorites from them, but that one's top.
That one's peak. Very peak. Very chic, very good. Wait.
Oh, God. I need to stretch more often.
Oh, hi, Seatbelt. Hello, Seatbelt. Are you cozy? Do you want pets or do you want to launch into it? Let me know if you want pet. There we go. Little pet. Okay. Okay. Thank you for letting me give you a little pet. I'll give you a little treat. I will give you a little treat. Hey, Prince. What is it? What is it? Show me. Show me. Oh, over here? Okay. There you go. Okay. All better? Why do you want me to turn that toy on when you don't even play with it? You just want to know that it's on? Okay. I love you very much. Yeah. Oh, careful. You're a very good girl. Oh.
Y'all remember? Oh, Encyclopedia Brown. God. That one's an old one. Holy shit. Holy shit. Did I ever read any of them? I remember seeing them in the library. If I was able to read the writing style for a page of one of them, I would know if I read any of them or not. No, wait, Encyclopedia Brown was just the one, right? Or was that one a series, like a Hardy Boys or something? Illustrations are still very 1960s, but seems to take place in the modern day. Oh.
Hi.
Yeah, the cats are catting. So Seatbelt is sleeping near me, like she always does, whenever I stream. I tried to see if she wanted some pets, but she took one pet and then she started to go like, no, I don't want any more. So then I gave her a treat as a thank you for letting me give her a little pet. For anyone not familiar, so I have two cats. One is a calico named Prince, and then the other one is a little black cat named Seatbelt. Seatbelt is the latest addition to our household. She's been here for 2.5 years, and she is an adult rescue, so she is a little bit more shy, and she has warmed up quite a lot. Oh, hi. She actually might be. She just got up and is walking towards me, so she's considering if she wants to give me a headbutt or not. She has her shy days and her affectionate days, but she's doing a very good job. And then Prince is the one that you've been hearing because Prince is the extrovert of the family. I don't know where she gets it from, because both me and Seatbelt are introverts, but there you go. Welcome back from ads. I hope they were not too bad. Let's go find where we can use the egg key. So far, this game is very charming. I'm planning to play it. Whoa! I got smacked! So far, So far, I'm planning to. Ooh, I don't like Odile's super hurt face. That's cool. Oh, I think she's my favorite. I think she's definitely my favorite. What's it called? Why am I saying we're again? I'm the only one here. I'm the only one running this stream. I know it says cafe, but I'm the only one working the cafe. I'm planning. Ale, hello. They any pronouns. It's nice to meet you. What's it called? I'm planning to play this for another hour, and then after the next commercial break, I'll swap this out for Draculesti, which is another great queer game. That one's more of a visual novel, but the audience, which is all of you lovelies, will be able to choose the paths in the story, so that'll be fun. Let's beat up Tristesse. And also let's make sure that Odile doesn't die. Oh, there we go. She's fine. Like, she smiles the more that she gets beat up, and you know what? That is extremely, extremely potent of her. Oh, I've got all sorts of potions here. Potions. There we go. Let's attack you. Now we're looking good. Oh, ow. Oh, okay. We're fine now. See, like, I imagine it's intentional because there's so much polish on this. Like, there's little tiny breaks in the text sometimes that I've noticed every now and again, and here you can see it in the breathe. See, breathe in and out. It was a series. Oh, every chapter is a mini Can You Solve the Mystery episode. That sounds familiar. But that sounds like a really cool book to be editing. I got an ad for something. What's it called? Popeye's KFC, but seafood. Oh. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. Yeah! Wizards. Transibling. And like I mentioned, see, like some of the text is messed up. I mentioned at the top of the stream, I personally identify as trans non-binary. I've been out as non-binary for like the last 7, 8 years, something like that. I forget if I came out when I was 29 or 30. But, yeah. For me, it's been a journey that has had its ups and downs, but ultimately I'm super happy with having my gender that is, for me, no gender. Non-binary can mean 5 million gazillion things. It all depends on the person. And wherever you are in your gender journey, whether you are satisfied, searching, questioning, changing your mind, any of that good stuff, you should be allowed to do so comfortably, safely, and with all of the support in the world. So I hope that you are doing well. And for my trans siblings out there, I hope that you are having a wonderful day today and that you have lots of strength and heart for the year ahead. Now, what the hell is up with this door? Let's say change. You say the word change aloud and nothing happens. Worth a try. Right. Well, there were other things, right? Door's locked tight. It's locked by one of those weird word locks. Oh, I guess I don't have to look at it. If we already know kind of what's going on there. Whoop, goodbye. Some vials. Let's see. You got 2 salty broths. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. Drinking a salty broth in a battle will lower all of someone's craft cooldowns by 2, so they're very useful. Use them wisely. So elixirs. They're elixirs. Well, I guess they're elixirs and speed up. I guess they're more like... No, they're like haste. They're like haste. Some vials. Let's see. You got 1 crafted water, and you give it to Bonnie. Some cutlery and kitchen utensils. Hi, Seatbelt. Oh, Seatbelt's decided to jump up to the windowsill so that she could get a better look at me. Hi, baby. It is very, very rare that Seatbelt ever meows, so while you may hear Prince, I will definitely let you all know if one of the meows that you hear is ever Seatbelt. But also her meows are so tiny. She meows like a kitten, even though she's like probably 6 now. That I don't think my mic picks it up. Is it cutlery? Yeah, dummy. Why do you even ask? No. I'm asking Madame Odile. Is it cutlery you're studying? Cutleryology? This is it, right? Did I get it? Wrong again, mister. I swear your guesses are getting more and more eccentric. Who makes their research all about cutlery of all things? Well, actually... Okay, I've actually known of some historians that do focus on cutlery, but that's beyond the point. Some people, I'm sure. Issa is right. Not me. Oh well. I'll figure it out one day. Sure you will. You're also curious, but neither Isabel or you managed to find out what she's studying yet. Log. Yeah, Isabel is very, very good. Day of Visibility! Day of Visibility. A figurine of the Change God, and it's been destroyed. Alright, so somebody's really unhappy with the whole change religion right now. No! No, the tasty croissants, please! Please! Let me... No! No, I cannot get the tasty croissants! But they're right there! No, there is something here! It's the tasty No! No! Give me the croissants! Give me the croissants, please. This game is cruel. Let me have croissants. The gate is locked.
Well, this one I expected would be locked.
Where does it bring? Farther into the house?
Yes. This is the only way to the second floor. No wonder the king would make sure we couldn't go in. I'm telling you, the king is scared of us.
Maybe he is, but in the meantime, we should find a way to open this door. You look at the gate a little bit closer. The keyhole is shaped like an egg, broken in half. But I have egg glued together. No! Do a little quick save. Nah. Battle start. Okay. Yeah, just kind of vibing. I'm like in that state of half having energy, half being tired, but I know the tiredness is from being stressed out from something that I had to deal with late last night. So.
Ah, look on the wall. There's a sword.
This sword looks rapier-like. You want to take it, Mira?
Taking things that don't belong to you is bad. But yes, I would like the sword.
You got over that quickly. You got the needle sword. You give the needle sword to Mirabelle to equip later. Can I equip now? I would like to give Mirabelle's sword. Equip. What does it do? Oh, okay. So it's going to lower attack a little bit, but raise defense, it looks like. That's good. I'll take that. And we equipped memories. I see. I see. A row of spears. Why the need for an armory and weapons in the first place? Does the house often get attacked?
Oh, and not at all. Well, you know, except for right now. This is just one of the many classes the house gives. It's very popular with young adults. In a few weeks, you can learn how to make your very own weapon.
It's not only in Dormont. Joven's house gives the smithing classes too. Most people put the weapon on their wall to look cool. It does look cool.
My sister took a class like this.
She made a massive hammer and tried to hang it on the wall of her room. And?
Hammer too heavy.
Wall broke. We had to share my room for weeks. How awful. These characters are very endearing. A big steel thing with a stone on it and an oven for weapons. Those things have a name, but you can't remember what it is. It's a forge, and that's an anvil, Sirfrin. And the stone is a sharpening stone. Oh, yeah! Memories! An anvil, sharpening stone, and forge. They do something. Who knows what? There's a strategy book called The Pretty Book of Pretty Strategies on the table.
Should I read out a passage?
Ask her to read... Escaping. You pass the book to Mirabelle and point to the passage.
Okay, let's see. Escaping from battle's pretty cool. But remember, you can't escape fights against bosses. You just can't. But also remember, to escape battle, press cancel when it's your turn and select escape. Say it with me now. To escape a battle, press cancel when it's your turn and select escape.
You, Isabel, and Bonnie repeat the sentence back under your breath. Oh, Dial, I didn't hear you repeating the sentence.
No, leave me alone. I gotta find a broken egg.
Oh. Oh, I like the beaten up smile. It's a good trope. Good trope. But let's make sure that you don't bork and hick and die.
Boom.
You breathe in and out. Key time. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door.
No. Don't be rude. Leave me alone. Oh my god.
It's really cute. He's just walking alongside us. Good to see us.
Get him.
I like that they all do the little shape of like whatever their specialty is.
No.
The only thing I really love this game so far. There's a conversation going on in my mind quietly of like, is this a game that I want to continue on stream? I know folks really love it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun with the characters. The amount of random battles is kind of tough. It's tough, and I've experienced this a little bit with Golden Sun when I play that. The only thing is that, like with Golden Sun, it's easier for me to talk about it during the random battles because I'm more familiar with it. Because I've known the series for like 2 decades now. Isabel was now level 46. Level 46? Jesus. But this one, since the game is so new to me, it's a little harder to kind of know something to really talk about, and I wouldn't want to just go off on tangents when the battles are as frequent as they are here. There's a pair of glasses inside a transparent case. Unlike the case, the glasses are completely opaque. But I think playing this demo is really cool because also, if this is a new game for you, or if you're like, oh, that does look like a lot of fun, the demo is free. The demo is free. It's available on Steam. And then also the game, pretty affordable. It's a full entire game, and there's also DLC. I think the DLC is a prequel, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so I definitely want to play this game, but I might do the rest of it off stream. Unlike Draculesti, the next demo that we're gonna play, which like whenever that launches, I swear to God, I don't care what day it is, I will take time off and I will absolutely go through that whole entire thing day one. Or maybe in like 2 days. It could be long. I don't know if my voice could last that long. Glasses you can't even see out of. Absolutely useless.
Are you gonna take them?
Yes. I'll take them. You got the opaque glasses. You give the opaque glasses to Oldie to equip later. Odile, not Oldie. Not Odie. Or Oldie. Or... Ooh. Okay, this is the thing. This is how you remember her. Oh, that's interesting. There's so many, like, cool things that they haven't explained yet that I'm really excited to find out about bit by bit. Okay, so defense would go down, but attack would go up. I'm good with not doing that. A craftonomy book. Ooh, is this a craftology book? Piercing craft, creative craft, Odile. Ah. Kind of like Odile. Odile is gonna actually be a lot harder for me. So if the game corrects me, then sure, but otherwise I like Odile. Piercing craft, creative craft. Where's the protecting craft chap? It's a craftonomy book, not a craftology book. This one is about the study of craft, not your fortune. Yeah. Aw, I wanted to know my horoscope today. This place has been frozen for a few months now. I don't think it'd be up to date. You really like that sort of stuff, don't you, Isabel? Yes, I do. It's absolutely useless and has no basis in reality. But I like it when some letters tells me I'm gonna have a good day. You're protector craft, aren't you, Isabel? People who use it are patient, honest, loyal, and very gullible. That sure is me. You're very gullible. Bonnie, you're laughing, but aren't you also using protector craft? No. Yes, I do seem to remember this being the case, kiddo. No, it's not the same. I'm not gullible. You like being able to be near them and not have to contribute to the conversation. Oh, God, that's a mood. That's my favorite way to hang out. Being silent and surrounded by people you like is nice. It is. I like stared at the chat like you. A tidy bed. There's bits of wax stuck to the covers. What? Instructions on how to craft candles. Unlike normal candles, it seems crafted candles last longer and can change smells as time goes by. Interesting. Some sort of candle making station. I have no idea what this smells like. Apples and cinnamon. Pie smell? Pie smell. Pie smell. I love how much they all repeat one another. These neurodivergent little blorbos. They're echolalia. A tidy bed. Some books on the House of Change. And a book from the series The Cursing of Chateau Castle, issue number 51. Fair enough. Maybe we'll find a key in here? Key! Sparkle. A dresser with art books on top of it. You open the drawer. You found the broken egg key. And the keychain dangling from it is shaped like an egg broken in half. You put the key in your pocket. And someone's drawer? What a weird place for a key. Definitely not a very king-like place, huh? I pronounce it Odile. I'm pronouncing it the same way. It's a silent game, so either is correct unless the devs have mentioned it. Also, the Odile pronunciation reminds me of Totodile. Oh, I think you said. Yeah, I think it's one of those of like, unless the game or the devs say a specific way, when they're fantasy names, it's kind of hard to gauge. Because it's like, is it based on X, Y? Like, sometimes you'll get a hint of like, oh, all of the names of folks from this place in the game, I'm just taking a sippy, are based on XYZ language. And so that's why you can guess it's probably pronounced, you know, one way or another. That's pretty stupid of them. I'm not sure. Hiding keys in places like drawers isn't very king-like, yeah, but it means they're harder to find since it's not a very expected place. But thankfully, we have good old Sif to help us find them.
Thank you, Sifrin. Good job, Sifrin.
Yay, good job. She claps sarcastically, which makes everyone join her enthusiastically. You take a bow.
That's good, that's good, that's good.
I want to use that key. I want to use that key and see
what is up with this game.
You're a tree. Why are you a tree? Why are you a tree? Why are you a tree? Okay. We are going to smack the bottom first. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. We're gonna smack the bottom. And smack at the top. I can see that they have like the different hand symbols, but I'm just kind of doing whatever. Boom! Whoa! Ooh, that was bad. Hi, Prince. Let's do yo. Nice and even. Let's do it. Well, here. We'll do both of you. Bonnie, get him! Yeah, Bonnie. Bonnie with the cleanup. Cleanup hitter Bonnie. I need to go see baseball. Whoosh. But yeah, I was kind of sleepy, kind of having a slow start to the day. I was a little bit low energy, but I watched Drag Race with some good peeps, and started to feel better. And it felt like one of those days where I'm like, yes, I could rest, and there's a part of me that wants to, but it's feeling good to push a little bit today. So, got some productivity stuff done, some job search stuff done, and yeah, got some important things done. And now I'm here, because my energy's pretty good. And I was like, okay, well, if I'm still a little bit awake, then by the time I finish stream, I'm gonna feel all nice and cozy tired instead of sad tired. And then I'm gonna fall asleep so hard tonight, and it's gonna be great, because I really need a good night's sleep. Stress has made sleep very difficult the last couple of nights. And I say fully to that. I wanna sleep so good, and I'm gonna. But yeah, I hope you all are enjoying this game too. I don't know how many of you have probably seen this game. I know it's been out for a bit before. But if you are seeing it for the first time, it is available in Steam with DLC at a very affordable rate. Also, I think I see it go on sale a fair amount of times. But there's also a free demo, which is what we're playing through today. If nothing else, I think I might, like, the next time we do a painting stream, which I'm hoping will be Wednesday, we'll do some more painting, because I miss painting. It's been too long since I finished my last one. We might paint to this music, or at least a playlist that has a lot of this music. Oh, that's cool. I was about to say, like, oh, I should watch him play through it, but I'm like, wait, no, I want to play the game, so I shouldn't watch anyone play through it, actually. Otherwise, he has playthroughs that I tend to enjoy quite a lot. It's just, yeah, like, if I'm planning to play the game myself, then I will probably avoid watching playthroughs until I actually get that done. Sometimes I watch playthroughs of games that I want to play myself. It just kind of depends. But this one seems to have a lot of layers of, like, mystery and, you know, like, little surprises and stuff to it. And, like, the feeling that I get is that this is a game that you really want to kind of discover yourself and have your own flavor of your choices go into it. So I might watch people play through after I do my own playthrough, which is also fun to do. I love watching people play games. Got into it because of Secret Seaflower Society. Ooh. See, there's more good people that are playing through it. It's like, I can't watch their playthrough either. I can only watch it once I'm done. Also, if I am doing voices for a game, I try not to watch other playthroughs of that game until I'm done. Because otherwise I end up feeling like either subconsciously accidentally starting to parrot whatever the voice was that I heard other people do. And then consciously going like, ah, fuck, I don't remember what voice I gave them anymore. Or sometimes it speech jams me and makes me feel like, wait, now I'm getting confused about what voice this should be. Did I miss the throne? Not the throne room. Did I miss the center room? No, it would have been obvious. I think it's the next room. Yeah, we'll see. We've got time before the next ad break. And I haven't used any of my skips yet, so we have extra time, technically. Oh, yeah, it was the next room. I can remember texts that I've read very, very, very well. Of anything I read. Images, it's hit or miss. Key time. You insert the key into the keyhole and open the door. Ooh, look at that gradient. Ooh, it's gone.
A sadness.
It seems to be guarding the rest of the house from us.
It feels strong. Stronger than the ones we've seen so far.
Get ready, everyone. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, I like that design.
Big ball head.
Big ball head.
Wait, something's happening.
Oh, okay.
Something appeared for a second on the big ball head. That was a rock sign?
Does it mean something?
We can probably assume it's the current craft type. If you need help, Sifrin, let me know and I'll analyze this enemy.
Nah, I got this. I got this. Alright, rock. I don't have anything. Paper. Wait. Who has paper? You have rock. You have paper. But I want you... No, wait, I can use a potion. Okay. Give away your turn. Be so strong, Mirabelle. Right? Wait, no. Scissors. Okay, there we go. And boom. Nice. Oh, you're very strong. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some buffs and stuff. Some buffs and buffs and buffs and stuffs. They didn't finish the game. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they're probably they might have just gotten to the conclusion that I did while playing this of like, this is a really cool game. It's probably going to be more enjoyable to play it off stream than it will be on stream. Like, not that it's not enjoyable for you all, but like, this seems like a game that is kind of more ideal to maybe have as a one-on-one experience. But I'm having fun right now.
I have from right now.
Let's see. Isabel time. So weak. Yeah, we're gonna lower your attack. Your attack is too much. And you... let's use up our potions. This is a demo. We're gonna use up our potions. As I'll probably do a fresh save if I ever buy the game. Let's see. Everybody goes faster. What you got? Okay, paper. Get it, Bonnie! Yeah! It's pretty good. Okay, everybody gets a buff. Okay, that's not bad. And then everybody gets defense. Now we should be solid. Siffrin. That was paper, right? Or did I already forget it? We are going to lower the defense. Sure. An Odile. Just whack it. Boosh. Ooh. Ew. Good to know. Oh wait, no, yeah, we want you to do scissors. Get some scissors in there. Beautiful. Wow, this thing is tough. Okay. Your turn. And we're gonna lower the attack too. There we go. Oof. And you. There you go. Damn, Odile strong. Cool. Okay. Let's do attack. Nice. And attack. Bonnie! I love Bonnie. Bonnie is so cool. I love that as an addition. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I was like, okay, if you combo up the side, I bet it does something cool. And it does. That's very nice. I do like that game mechanic. Oh, it's very clever. That's very clever. I didn't pay attention to what it changed to. Did it change again? Fuck. Okay, well. Okay, it did not yet. Woo! Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. And let's slow the enemy. Nice. And we're gonna speed everyone up. We're gonna go so fast. Oh, I see it's like bloodied already, right? Yeah. Nice. Nice. Whoosh. And you. We're gonna go ahead and give that to Maribel. Oh, empanadas, thank you. That's actually always my hope with these streams, is like, I try to hit like, okay, like, I'm some kind of like goofy, silly sometimes a bit mildly feral, but I always like trying to be cozy and soothing more than anything else. So thank you. It makes me very happy. Oh, let's see. Let's do scissors damage. Nice. And... no. Crap. Yeah, it's gonna be immune. Okay. Boosts all friends' defense. Lowers attack. Let's lower the attack. Isabel looks so cute and fragile. Okay, craft type change. You can't see anything. Aw, oh, beans. Bonnie, hit him. Hit him, they're being mean. Hit him. Okay, so you resisted, you're scissors, so that means they're paper. Got it. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You got nothing on me. It's a knife to meet you. 30-minute... No, Joanna, I hate that for you. No. No meeting should ever be an hour. I don't care. No meeting should ever be an hour. Well, at least you're free of it now. I hope you get to rest for the rest of the day. Give your turn to a friend? Yes. I'm gonna have Mirabelle finish this. Crap. Can they not? No. Okay. Okay. If this doesn't do it, we should combo. There we go. Yeah! Everyone unleash the scissors attack! Get fucked! You breathe in and out. The meeting can run for 2 hours some days. Oof, no. Bad. Bad. My daily morning status means that you go for most 45 minutes, tend to go 2 to 3. No, okay. Those are bad meetings. No meeting should ever go that long. Like, unless it is like a roundtable review of a large team, right? Then I could see it being over an hour. And I'm saying this from both my experience in corporate and my experience from like a nonprofit that was the size of something corporate. And I've been working in like administrative type roles for like going on 13 to 14 years now. No, you're doing it wrong. Like, if your meetings are lasting over an hour and there isn't an excuse of like, it's just that a lot of people have to speak and this gives everybody time to do their thing, then you're doing it wrong. And even then, if that is the case of what's happening, like, you should be checking if there's another way to break it up or to do it. But like, if you set a very strict agenda onto these things, you make sure that there's very clear goalposts as to like what is supposed to be accomplished in the meeting and what are the questions that you're trying to accomplish, and you're not trying to accomplish too many goddamn questions in one meeting, especially ones that are way too vague and open-ended and haven't been defined enough by you or your team yet to really make a meaningful conversation about. I'm just saying, there was a reason why whenever I was a manager and did meetings, people loved my meetings, because I said, hey, I'm scheduling 45 minutes for this meeting. I'm going to aim for us to be done within 30 to 40. And boom, I would hit it, unless somebody completely derailed the meeting, and in which case, 45 minutes, done. And then you know what people have for the other 15 minutes? Time to themselves. Like, because nobody's going to schedule a meeting in that 15-minute mark, right? Nobody's going to, and I would try to make it so that it was like ending at a 45 after the hour, or like ending at a 30 if it had to be. But like, usually I would try to have it start on the hour and then it goes until 45. So I say like, oh yeah, there's padding at the end if you need it. What I'm aiming to do is to do 30-minute meeting, right? And then sometimes it goes longer. I have until the 45 minutes. But at the very least, I am giving people 15 minutes back to actually do something with what happened in the meeting. They don't have to run to another meeting right away. Like, they can actually take their notes from the meeting and, like, write an email they might need to write about something. They can update whatever project plan that they have to do. They can have a conversation, maybe, like a sidebar that they need to have. Like, they can actually do something with whatever the fucking meeting was about. Like, and it's usually very productive meetings because I used to run very strict agendas with very like concise outlines and notes about what we got done and things like that. And if there were big questions that would come up, which sometimes would happen, we would make sure to schedule that for another meeting. If it was necessary, because you know what I believe in? This meeting could have been an email. Yes, if that question could be an email or just a Slack combo, it is absolutely going to be a Slack combo. I am not going to make people do more meetings than they need. Anyways. Like, yeah, and also, like, if people just want to socialize or just do whatever with their 15 minutes, like, I'm not going to control what they do with their 15 minutes I give them back to them. And if it's like 30 minutes I give back to them, ain't my business. They can do what they want. They can do whatever they need to. But it's just like, I am going to make sure that whatever we need to meet for is, one, actually need to be met about, and two, not a waste of everybody's time. This would drive me crazy. It would drive me crazy how many people would insist on having meetings that had no idea how to fucking run a meeting. Anyways, let's get back to being... The illusion of productivity. Thank you, Mal. Is the illusion of productivity. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mini rant over. Let's cool back down. Take a big sip of tea. You're so compassionate. I wish everyone a very alias spa. I mean, it's kind of why I loved all of my teams. I don't like being a team manager because I prefer to be my full-time job so I can take care of my people and also have time to take care of my projects. Usually anytime I had to be a team manager, it was tacked on to whatever full-time role I had already. But I would still take care of my people anyways. So I would do like a lot of employee advocacy. I would do a lot of like coaching people on how to tighten up and shape their like yearly reviews and stuff like that so that they can make the best possible pitch for like, hey, fucking pay me more money. I would argue for getting my employees like more money. I'm very passionate about being a good boss if I'm ever put in the position of being a boss because I've had many shitty bosses. But yeah, rant over. This is also why I don't want to work corporate or like in something the size of corporate ever again, because it's you can't be compassionate in corporate. It is a one-way street to burnout. And you will have people that love you on the way there, but you're gonna burn out. Unfortunately. Trust me, I was very stubborn and tried to prove otherwise over and over and over again, but I eventually learned my lesson. So that's why we just have to dismantle capitalism and do away with corporate and do away with corporate-like structures. Happy Trans Day of Disability. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. For Trans Day of Visibility, envision a world without capitalism. I don't know, that's a good gift. If anybody wants to give me a trans non-binary person a gift, just destroy capitalism real quick for me. Thanks, love you. Mirabelle has now learned the craft skill lovely moving cure. Thanks for his TED Talk. You're welcome. Nobody asked for it, but you're welcome. God, I don't know. Meeting structures are one of my pet peeves. Like that, and people that just, I hate inefficiency so much when it's like, it's one thing if you don't know better, it's another thing when you have resources, you have like so much ability to just ask, hey, is this working? Is this good for you? And people don't. And it's like, that's how I learned how to be productive and efficient while not being an asshole. And the workplace is just, I stopped and I asked people, hey, what would work better for you? And then I listened. It's not hard, it's easy. Fucking listen to your people. Victory! All right, let's keep moving. We shan't become machines. Indeed not. We shan't. I did lose a couple of people from my rant, but hey, if you found out that your meetings suck, like, well, too bad. You have to find out one day. Don't have shitty meetings. BRB destroying capitalism? Fuck yeah, Joanna. Joanna, yeah. I'm glad most of my team is basically the same position, and we get to commiserate about bad clients. That's good. I like lateral structures very, very much. Lateral over hierarchical. Yeah. Hierarchy structures are horrible. They don't work. They're silly. I think there's a good way to have mentors without having a strict hierarchy structure. I don't know. These are all things that were actually like top of mind as well, because I've been in my job searching, like starting to passively think about, man, I should really do some like academic papers about fucking nonprofit work and stuff like that, because especially I used to run programs that were very large scale models of cyclical volunteering versus what's it called? Cyclical volunteering versus retention as a main goal. And what that means is that many nonprofits focus very diehard on retention as the ultimate goal of volunteer programs. Like, you have to retain your volunteers. They have to keep volunteering for you indefinitely, you know? And I would argue, and I both designed and executed national programs of thousands of people that proved the exact opposite, which is actually you should let people know that they have a specific term that you would like them to volunteer for, and that you have like cool things for them to accomplish if they stay for the entire period of time. And then you're very grateful for the time they gave. If they want to do it again, awesome. If they don't, you would love to have them as part of your alumni program. And then you have a street team. Easy. You have a word of mouth team. But it was a big thing that I tried to argue, especially with mental health crisis services, which is where I was doing my last work, because that work literally destroys volunteers over time, because it is very stressful. It is very excruciating volunteer work. It's unfair to ask people to volunteer to do it, frankly. And so I came up with programs for people to stay in the program, but then also developed some programs I was going to eventually expand the model of, if I ever got the funds to do it, expand some model of to different main demographics of the volunteer program that we had, that would eventually change the model of just retention to actually we're just looking at doing this for a set period of time, and then we're going to have programs for people that want to become mentors within this space because they are passionate about this. We know that they're taking care of themselves. They have like set breaks that we have scheduled in to the program for them to take for their own like well-being. And you know, like, great, they want to come back as mentors, but otherwise they could just leave and be part of a street team alumni program, or just be part of like good word of mouth because they didn't grow to hate the volunteer experience, right? They didn't get damaged by it. They didn't grow to loathe it. Like they stayed loving it. And that is more ideal. And honestly, like long term, more cost effective, because you didn't have to deal with like sudden burnout, people just dropping, people not responding to us calling out for like high volume times and things like that. Like you have people that are more fresh and ready and able to volunteer. And then you have people that are compassionate about the program and want to keep going, doing mentoring and giving real practical advice to their fellow volunteers of like, yeah, this is what works for me and this is what keeps my sanity when I'm doing this stuff. And it also focused on taking advantage of the college model, which is like, 2 or 4 years of a program. The college program I launched was basically the first step of moving towards that kind of a model by training in volunteers that were expected to leave once they graduated college. They were doing a program that was very tied to their college, to their studies, and then once they moved on with their lives, they didn't have to worry about also juggling this very intensive volunteer commitment. We were already set and ready for them to take on either a new role with us, volunteering-wise, or for them to become that good word of mouth again. Anyways. This is why people yell at me to write a research paper about this, because I have people that have published papers within these spaces that are relevant to this kind of theory. And there are actually really cool papers and research done about volunteering and volunteer burnout and things like that. And I should, and it would help my career, but also I'm tired and want to play video games. You can see I don't care about my viewer count. Sometimes I just gotta get a rant out, but I'm done now. I'm done. Now I'm done. Like, sometimes you just gotta get it out of you. I hope all of you are good. Oh no, empanadas. Wait, what emote is that? Oh, burps. Oh, that's so cute. What the? Oh, this person has all bird emotes. I'm gonna follow them. Mel, you're right. It's a habit. It's a habit. I grew up having to apologize constantly. I'm trying to work it out of my vocabulary, because it's like, well, are you sorry or are you just nervous that people are gonna be like coming after you with pitchforks and torches for speaking your mind? It's like, well, it would be a bummer if that happened again, but yeah, I don't want to apologize if people are gonna stab me with a pitchfork, because they're not gonna do it less if I do. I Paint Burbs is amazing. Professional bird illustrator! Oh, I didn't know that was somebody that streamed on here. That's so cool! Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, no, cheesy, exactly. You get it. Like, it's something that, like, when you just say it, it makes so much sense. And yet for some reason, and this is the corporatizing of a lot of nonprofits that get very large in the US. And that's a whole other can of worms about the way that nonprofit laws are set up, tends to corporatize nonprofits once they get past a certain size in the US. There's very, very little ways to avoid that without extreme measures being taken to avoid that from happening to your nonprofit. In the US, caveat, huge caveat, in the US. But yeah, when they kind of reach that level of getting more corporate, they tend to have more of a mindset of like, well, we have to keep our volunteers forever. That's the most cost efficient. And it's like short term, yes, the numbers look good. But I'm insane, and I looked at the numbers of the program that I was a part of that had like hundreds of thousands of people go through, and I poured myself into that data over and over and over again, and I was like, yeah, the short term is very deceptive because like even medium term, this is a failing model financially. This is a failure. You can't retain people forever. And like when you think about it, you just have to say it that way. You can't keep people forever doing work for you for free. But of course, executives want you to do that for free forever. So there you go. You're all back from ads. If you missed some of it, don't worry. One day I'll actually sit down and start working on research papers. Just I need like 6 months away from my JD, and then I will seriously consider writing research papers. Why am I like this? Why am I such a nerd? Let's get back to it. I know I was supposed to switch over to the other game, but I got on a weird tangent. I'm gonna finish this demo for you all as a treat for sitting through that accidental TED Talk. This room feels different than the others, doesn't it? It's missing the threatening pressure the rest of the house has. Shall we take a little break then?
No. We should keep going and... what was that? I think I'm hungry. My time! My time! My time to be the leader! Why? Because it's sex time, baby! Snacks are important to keep hunger away and to keep morale up. I learned that because I'm a growing kid.
That sure is true. I hope I didn't, like, break my microphone. I tried to, like, scoot back from my microphone as much as I could. Aw, thank you, Empanadas. That's very sweet. That sure is true.
But we do have time to...
Mira, let's take a break, alright? Even people blessed by the change god like you need to take a break sometimes.
Alright. Snack time, snack time, snack time. You guys stay here. I'll go get some snacks ready.
Okay, snack leader.
Oh, I remembered something. Isabel, heads or tails?
Huh? Tails. Adele takes a coin from her pocket and flips it in the air. Flip, 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 flip. I fell on tails. Huh. I lost. Yay! What do I win? The sweet taste of victory and nothing else. I don't even get a congrats? Wow, madame. I thought we were friends.
We're not friends. We're associates.
Not companions?
Colleagues. Allies at best.
Not even soulmates?
Can't believe you've gone down to being an acquaintance now.
No.
What was that coin flip about, madame? Well... You know that big tree in the village before we got here? The favor tree? I asked the favor tree to make me win my next coin flip.
Huh?
Such a silly favor. Purely for scientific reasons. I was wondering whether this favor tree business had any truth to it. As we can see, it doesn't.
Well. But Madame Odile didn't put any thought or hope into her favor, so why would it come true, right? If you want something to come true, it definitely will.
You think so?
Absolutely. That's right. Bonnie probably wished for their sister to be okay, didn't they?
Okay, who wants snacks? I have snacks. Today, I have many snacks at your disposal. I have some plantain chips.
Ooh, did you use the last of those not bananas to make them?
Yes, I did. Crunchy, delicious, and full of potassium. It's plantain chips.
You all clap. Amy! Amy! Oh wait, do you all... Wait a minute. I just realized, do you all want, like, really cool In Time and Stars emotes? Like, could you imagine a place where you could get such a thing? I can, and that's if you go to twitch.com/Amarillo. It's too late! It's too late, bitch! I got you! If you go to twitch.tv/AmaryllisThorn, then you too can get amazing emotes, such as the ones displayed here. You can't stop me. Go ahead, stab me. It'll solidify our friendship. Go on. Take a good aim. Hit something squishy. But yeah, Amy rules. Go support Amy. Stabbing. Oh, it's so much friendship. Oh, friendship feels so good.
Second snack is some boring but delicious cookies.
Great sales pitch. Boring but delicious. Cookies the taste of home.
What kind of home is boring but delicious? Zah, you're weird. And for our third and final snack, we are proud to present some
Onigiri. Orinagi. Onigiri.
onigiri.
You messed that one up on purpose.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. Actually, that's making me laugh. I'm gonna pin it because I'm gonna need it while we play Draculesti. Onigiri, as my coworker calls them, triangles. One of those Kabuon rice balls, right?
Yeah, rice. I love rice.
You and every other kid on this planet, Boniface.
Now, choose. Choose which one you want. Don't worry, I have enough for everybody.
You'd like...
Onigiri. Give me the onigiri. Nom 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 nom. There. You. Go!
Bonnie hands you one onigiri. Odile taught Bonnie how to make onigiri a few weeks back. Oh, everybody's eating! Look at how cute. You wonder what Bonnie put inside this time. Apple slices? Oh no. No, don't put... No, don't put apple slices in the onigiri. Did you put apple slices in the onigiris?
Yeah. Dial put a plum in hers before, so I figured I'd try putting another fruit in there. Is it good?
You tried, Boniface.
I did! So? Do you all like it? Did I do a good job as snack leader?
You absently nod. Yeah, this is good. Uh-oh. You say very loudly, "Thank you, snack leader, for this delicious meal."
Oh, this is so good. Thank you, Bonnie.
So good, Bon Bon. I feel refreshed, invigorated, alive. Good food. Yummy, yum, yum.
Yes.
You're so hungry. You eat your snack in 2 bites. That was tasty, but you're still a bit hungry. Oh well. Also, if I am accidentally blowing out the mic, please let me know. I'm trying, whenever I like peak up my voice super high, I'm trying to lean back super far and even scooting back sometimes, but yeah, let me know if I accidentally caused an ouchie. And I will adjust the mic. Okay, good. Your health has been restored.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh. Do a little save. Have a little snack. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Get down, get down. That's stupid. We can't be friends. It'd be like being friends with your mom or your sister. So then, which one is Odile?
Actually, Dial's more like a grandma, isn't she?
And you definitely can't be friends with your grandma. Is that how it works?
I hope everyone is alright.
The people in the house?
Yes. Well, they're most likely all frozen in time, aren't they? We haven't seen anyone yet, but maybe someone survived? Maybe the head housemaid managed to... Tell me a joke, Sifrin, please. To get my mind off things.
Oh, I had a meeting with a plum today.
A plum? Like the fruit?
Yes, that meeting was...
Oh, let me guess. Was it a very fruitful meeting? Oh no. Was that it? Oh, sorry for stealing your joke.
This is the worst thing that could ever happen to you. Who are you? If you are not the funny jokes pun person. If only you could redo this joke to make it funnier. Oh my god. So I've seen from the intro screen, because they do like a little trailer in the title screen when you leave it idle, which is very clever. So I've seen that time loops are a huge mechanic of this game. If there's an ongoing bit where you're just trying to make the perfect joke for Mirabelle based on this stupid plum joke, I will be so happy. I will be so fucking happy. Hey, Sif. Let me guess, you're still hungry? I can see it on your face. Want half of this cookie? Isabel waves his last cookie at you.
Yes.
Nah, it's fine. Okay, let's try that again. And this time you say, "Yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff Isabel." Ask again, "Would you like half of this cookie?" "Yes, please, Mr. Amazing, Wonderful, Funny, Buff Isabel." Of course. Here you go. Isabel gave you half of his cookie. Chomp.
Thank you?
No problem. I hope I didn't make Bonnie upset earlier. You both look Bonnie's way. Bonnie is stuffing her cheeks happily. Their cheeks happily. Sorry, Bonnie. Never mind. Well, adventure. Are you ready? I love this face the most. This is the most, like, honestly, like, eventually I do want to draw a version of myself for the channel. And eventually it's like a little persona to have. This is the expression that I want to capture. Not like this face exactly, but like this feeling of this expression of just kind of going like, yeah, like you look exhausted, you look tired, you're still smiling anyways. Because it's like, that's me. That's me in a nutshell. Is that like, I am so tired, so exhausted. I have had to deal with so much bullshit, but I'm still smiling. I'm stubborn and refuse to stop smiling. Yeah, Amy! Don't worry, we're gonna finish Golden Sun soon. We're almost at the end of the first one. I'm doing grinding on that game and getting all the gin before we do a stream of like the final chapter. Ready. Alright, let's go. Can I do a Markiplier? Alright, let's go. No, I can't. I cannot do a Markiplier. Why did I even try? What was that? What?
Wait! What? What is it? Sorry for screaming. Sorry. I don't know if this is relevant, but I recognize this corridor.
Oh?
I recognize it. The head housemaiden of this house used to warn us about it. I think she called it the death corridor.
Oh, that sounds bad.
So, the house is supposed to be a safe building, but with the king here, some traps might be activated. Is that what you mean?
Traps? Traps? A job for me, then. It is your job. Protect us, Trap Master. Not the first time you've had to reassure Maribel. Time to look around.
Traps. Where was the traps? A trap?
This is a broken pillar. Nothing there.
But what if trap? What? Trap?
This is a pillar. Nothing there.
Oh.
Trap. This is a pillar. Nothing there.
Oh.
Here. This is a broken pillar. You look around trying to find something, anything. Nothing there.
You.
Oop. This is a broken pillar. You look around trying to find something, anything.
Did you find something?
There is something. Yep. A whole lot of nothing. Then it is you. This is a pillar. Nothing there.
Nothing?
Well, you can't find any switches or traps, so...
So... Are we safe? We're not safe, are we? This is a death corridor. The older housemaidens kept saying people died there. So there must be a trap. Something weight sensitive or something. Or maybe it's time sensitive. If we spend too long here.
Oh, come on now. There is nothing weird in here.
But there must be.
Oh, Mira.
Belle, don't worry about it. Friend isn't good at many things, but they know stuff about traps.
Hey. Right? If we can't trust the one who's supposed to lead us this early, this won't bode well for later. Hey!
But...
We're not dead yet, are we?
Well, that's true.
We have been in this room for a while, and Sifrin has been walking everywhere. So if it was weight sensitive, something would have killed him by now. Exactly. It's all fine.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll believe you. Sorry, for worrying. I'm a little on edge. We're good, Mira. Oh, see?
Uh-oh. Oh no. No, no, this is bad. This is bad. This is a bad camera angle. No, Sifrin, what are you doing?
Everything's fine.
As you live through the novel experience of having your body crushed by a giant rock, you feel a tug on your stomach. And you died. Start again. Loop 1. Huh?
Fran? Sifrin? Sifrin? Good morning. Well, more like good afternoon, I guess. Were you taking a nap? That's just like you. Only you could sleep peacefully at a time like this. I guess that's smart. We better get some rest while we can. We have to be ready for tomorrow, so we can finally face against the king.
Huh?
You're still half asleep, aren't you?
You just look at her.
Okay, then. You can sleep for a little longer, but not too long. Come to the village when you're ready, okay?
Huh? Huh? Hold on. Did you just die? You did. You think. You must have. You were in the house, and then the big rock fell, and now you're in the meadow, back in Dormont, and what Mirabelle just said to you, waking you up, that was familiar. No, the trap. You idiot. You stupid fool. It's your job to take care of the traps, and you got taken out immediately. You didn't even see a glimpse of the king. And it's your job, stupid. Your job to see ahead, to take care of the traps. You couldn't even do your job, and now you're dead because you did a sloppy, awful, terrible job. And you died. You died. You felt your body being crushed, and now you're laying on the grass alive, and your skin itches, and your stomach hurts, and you died. You put your hands over your mouth and scream. Stars. You're so stupid and useless and dumb. Okay, you're over it now. You take a deep breath in and out. You put your shaking hands behind your back, pressing them hard between you and the grass. Okay, you died. That's one thing. And now you're alive. And not a crep. That's another thing. And it's apparently the day before, back when Mirabelle woke you up from your nap. And that's the third thing. You went back in time? Okay, that's normal. Totally normal. Totally 100% completely normal. Oh well. At least you were in the lead, as always. Judging by where you were when you died, you were probably the only one who got hit. The only one that, in a way, you're really glad you're forced to take the lead every time you and everyone else get somewhere dangerous. But you're back. Back to the day before you went to the house. How? And why? And can you make sure not to die this time? Back to work, Sifrin. You have a country to save. You got a memory of looping. You'll always remember this. There might be more to this game. I think there is. There probably is more to the demo. We'll save here. And then we will call it for now. And then I'm going to debate whether because I am eventually going to get this game. This was very good. I'm going to debate whether this is one that I do on stream or off stream, but I will definitely play it at some point. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. And I will probably continue the demo later. But we have another demo to try today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a fresh cup of honey tea in me and give my voice a quick break. So we're going to take, let's see, where are we at right now? Okay. I streamed it for a while and I'm not done. And that's the thing too of like, if it's a looping game, it's going to be long. And I'm like, if it's a long series, I kind of prefer to do those off stream unless it's something really special that I want to dedicate time to, like Golden Sun. But I will leave it on this nice peaceful image here for you all while I take a quick break. We'll run ads during that time too, so that for our next game, Draculesti, we will be ready to go, and I'll set that up in a little bit. But yeah. Enjoy some nice quiet birds for a bit. I'm going to run the ads and then get some tea during that time. And we'll say we'll be back. We'll start Draculesti. Draculesti is going to be a lot of fun because that one has... You don't have to download anything. There's not a plugin or anything like that. You type into the chat to vote on decisions. So Draculesti is a horror visual novel that is a queer and trans retelling of Dracula. And it is really, really, really good. It's really good. It's really pretty. It's really promising so far. It's very juicy. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for the break. And now we are getting into a different mood with this. So, I will give a heads up. Well, this game is not too bad as far as content goes. A couple of key things to keep in mind with content warnings is that it is a horror visual novel. However, it is not lean, and the demo so far does not lean super hard into like shock horror or even gore horror. A lot of it is more like building up of tension. So it is very much on the same level of horror as the original Dracula novel. If the original Dracula novel is good for you, then yeah, you'll be absolutely fine with this. There are times of there being kind of psychedelic imagery every now and again within the dream sequences that will happen in this game. It's kind of similar to this background that you're seeing now. I don't recall there being anything flashing, but if psychedelic imagery is an issue for you, keep that in mind that may come up. There is not transphobia. There's times the main character is trans. That gets revealed right away. And there are times that the character is reflecting on that and are reflecting on a past that they have gotten away from, where that was sometimes an issue. There's not a lot of like memories that felt too triggering, and there's only like once or twice that there's ambiguous possible misgendering. It's left very vague. But the character being trans, I believe there are trans writers on the team. It's handled in a really cool and beautiful way. Also, the character is trans. They look a lot like me when I have my hair short and in my natural hair color, and are a lawyer. So that is what drew me to this game at first, was that I saw the art and I was like, wait a minute, that kind of looks like me. And then I read about them being a lawyer and being obsessed with like Delphi Dracula, and I was like, oh my god, they are me. So yeah, just those content warnings. Overall, it's not like a jump scare kind of game or anything like that. It's much more suspense than anything else. They put me in a video game. Hey developers, if you ever see this and you think the way I read it is cool, could I get a key when it drops? I'm kidding. This is done by a cool indie dev team, and I will be buying the game when it comes out, and I encourage you to buy it as well. The demo is available on Steam, and you can wishlist it now and let them know that you love them. Also, their Blue Sky account is both beautiful. They actually had some fan art done by, was it a commission or fan art? I actually don't know. It might have been a commission, but they had some art done of the titular Dracula by Saren Stone, who is an artist I absolutely love. I have some of Saren's art on my walls, and it's good. It's good. They're real good. If you weren't sure about liking Delphi Dracula, just look at their account and see the one that Saren drew, and you will love Delphi Dracula. I'm gonna need a couple swigs of tea for this one, because for this game, as a special treat for all my trans siblings, trans allies, and anybody that's here, no matter who you are, I wanted to celebrate my trans ass seeing another Trans Day of Visibility by opening up the forbidden voices for all of you. And some of you are familiar. I have a range of sultry voices that I like using sometimes, and it's okay to discreetly enjoy them. Don't get weird about it, but it is okay to discreetly enjoy them. They're actually the easiest ones for me to carry a whole game with, so I am gonna just let myself do that for this one. Also, it's Dracula, you gotta be sexy. But I like getting the rep they deserve, thank you. So yeah, you get a whole however long it takes us to get a playthrough of this. I I've decided to treat myself too by going a little bit longer than I usually do. You get the voices, and I will use my femme to masculine range of the sultry voices, though the femme ones do sound a little bit better, I think. And you can just enjoy that. As my favorite meme goes, am I a boy? Am I a girl? I don't know, but everyone thinks I'm hot, and that makes everybody gay. So, happy Trans Day Visibility, everyone! From your favorite trans non-binary pal, me. You do have my favorite voice on Twitch? Oh my god. No, Mal, that's a lot of pressure. What the fuck? Oh, that makes me so happy. Thank you. Thank you. Also, thank you for saying that you're listening respectfully. We encourage respect at the cafe. And the last note before we start is that there will be times that... So for this playthrough, I'm gonna let you choose all of the paths. It's all up to you, babies. It is all up to you. And the way that you vote is that you type in, I believe it is vote, and then like one of the numbers. So it'll be something like that. We'll test it out, because it's either like this or it's something silly like this. And I don't remember which one it ended up being, but I did test the connection, and the connection works. I just forget what it is. And here, I can show you that when I look through it, Twitch Demon. Yeah, there will be a vote option, and then it gives you... So it'll say, like, you can use the vote command, and it's true, you can. I just forget if you have to put a space before the number, or if you put no spaces. I think it may be no spaces, because I think that's what messed us all up the last time, and I thought it wasn't working, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll have time to figure it out before the big choices come up. But yeah, let's begin. Vor. No. Not on Twitch. We can't. We can't. I'm pretty sure Twitch frowns on that. That being said, I do really want to play the Dark Labyrinth Pac-Man game on the channel when it drops. So I hope there's a PC version, but we'll see. Anyways. Also, let me know if volume is good, mic is good, music is good. The music in this game is really pretty. Romania, 1931. Castle Dracula. I, Roger M. Renfield, have been sent by the Hawker and Hawkins law firm to complete the sale of a number of English properties to the castle master. Prince Dracula. Normal man. Definitely just a guy. Though Dracula has been hospitable, his domain is less so. Ghosts haunt the halls of his oversized tomb, alongside other unnameable creatures, men made of smoke and ash. Like, look, also, like, the art in this game is... I just want to eat this game. I want to eat this game and consume its powers. The art is so good. The art is so my shit. The art is so my cup of tea. No, human bartender. My host swears they're nothing but bad dreams. And yes, it's true, I have a history of waking nightmares that I've lost good years to in the sanitarium. But since when do nightmares leave handprints? Also, like, they even have my frickin' eye color. So, I'm watching you, Draculesti. I'm seeing you, Truman, show me. Where's my vampire dilf? Like, just, ugh, I can't get over the art. I can't get over it. It's so good. No amount of charm and hard liquor can fully convince me that the monsters aren't there. The more Dracula plies me with them, the less I trust him too. Who can I rely on in this terrible place? Okay, we're going to continue as usual. We're not going to do a vote for this one because I want you all to see the game from the beginning. But next time, promise. Norm L. Man. Exactly, Chance Wizards. Exactly, wizards. Our nightcap knocks me out until sunset the following day. Oh, how's this one go? Is it this? There we go. I'm a total disgrace. And I feel like shit. Someone's come through and left documents on the desk. I am absurdly late for work. At least there'll be a distraction from everything that happened last night. My own conduct included. Alongside the documents is a breakfast tray. Scrambled eggs, bacon, grilled tomato, and hash browns. Most of it looks delicious. I can't say I want the bacon, but in these parts, best to eat it and avoid undue attention. And beside the plate, a freshly cut rose is being used as a paperweight, keeping a delicate piece of stationery in place. I move the rose aside and look at the message. Master Renfield, I apologize for the disturbances last night. Do not feel guilty for being distressed by the condition of our home. It makes terrible noises that stoke worse ideas. If you'd like a tamer evening, there'll be tea in the parlor where we ate yesterday. I invited the brides for a proper introduction. Theodora is eager to hear about her new home. Present yourself at the parlor between 7 and 8 if you've any interest. Otherwise, best of luck with your work. Prince Dracula. As I eat breakfast, I consider my next move. Whatever I do now will set the tone for our relationship from here out. Should I try to patch things over, or let the wound fester? Furthermore, there's that forbidden haunted bathroom, my bathroom, closest to the tower anyway. Best to confront new fears as soon as possible. I can't spend the whole trip afraid of the sink. If I don't attend tea, I ought to confirm the ghost was nothing but a trick of the faulty lights, lest I develop a new phobia. Besides, I never did get to shave last night. When it'll be, Renfield, heed your master's call or brave your creepy toilet. The brides? Okay. You'll have 30 seconds. Hopefully that works with the time delays. If not, I can adjust the time. But type vote with either 1 to accept Dracula's invitation to tea, or type 2 after vote to prove that the bathroom ghost doesn't exist. All right. Let's see if that goes through. Vote 2. Somebody do me a favor and vote with a space in between vote and 2, because I wonder if they changed it in the last couple of months, because I thought I remembered it the other way, but... And if all else fails, I can also just do it myself as well and see your votes. One of them should be working. Everybody wants to prove that the bathroom ghost doesn't exist. I love it. Okay. I forget if it lets me see before the timer is up how you all decided to go. No valid votes registered. Well, it is... Okay, before anybody harshes on this game, this is a demo. This is a demo. Sometimes it's going to be a little bit wonky on some stuff. They are still working on it. Hold on. Twitch Demon. Let's just turn it on and off again. Vote length. 33, just kind of refreshing it, and then we're gonna summon a demon. Okay, everybody, hold hands, we're summoning a demon, blah, 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 blah. There we go, summoning success. Okay, we'll see if the next one works, and if it doesn't, everybody can just type the number that they want in the chat, and I will choose what you want. You still get all of the choices in this game. Don't worry. I'm going to make it work for you. But first we gotta prove that the bathroom ghost doesn't exist. Whatever it was that actually happened last night, whether or not he knows more than he lets on, I'm not comfortable with how Dracula pretended not to notice the marks on my neck. Best to keep some distance, finish the documents as quickly as possible, and leave before the situation gets worse. Staying functional means staying clean. Let's take a look at that sink. Toiletry bag in hand, I return downstairs for round 2. I'll clean the mirror and there will be nothing there. Then I'll shave, and it will be fine. The bathroom is identical to the night before. The steam's dispersed, but the mirror is clouded with dust. Sure enough, when I wipe the largest section clean, there's nothing but me inside. My sorry, stubbly face. Time to fix that. I refill the sink, carefully retrieve the razor from the jumble, and set about shaving. I'm less precise than usual. Still terrified there will suddenly be someone behind me. Or worse, a bodiless voice filling the room. The 3rd stroke wobbles, and the 4th stroke I slip harmlessly. And the 5th stroke cuts straight into my jaw. I lose hold of the razor. It clangs on the floor near my shoe, and since the room's nominally out of order, there aren't any towels, and I forgot mine. What to do about the blood? God, there's a lot of it. I clamp my hand to the wound. It's shallow but prolific. It seeps between my fingers and drips on my collar. Gotta wash it clean. Ducking toward the sink, I scoop both hands through the water to splash it on me. When I stand up straight again, the mirror is brighter. A faint glow emanates through the room. And before I can react, there are hands on my shoulders. My, what a nasty cut. I've had auditory hallucinations and visual hallucinations, but never anything tactile. Here, let me help. Releasing my right shoulder, they remove their hand to my jaw. Then they lean over and, while I'm too stunned to react, press their mouth to the wound. It's almost a kiss. And finally they withdraw. Their reflection clarifies in the mirror. A beautiful young man. When our eyes meet amidst the cracks, he lets himself breathe. Saliva to help it heal. I breathe too. Oh! He looks at the mirror, and his face twinges. It's impossible to tell whether he's focused on my reflection or his own. Hard to know where to go next. Eventually, I find some composure and say, do we choose? 1, who are you? 1 or 2, where did you come from? Or 3, I didn't need your help. Tateable ghost, let's go! I mean, they're working on it. Yeah, it's a pain to update a demo. So, they'll fix it by the time it releases. No worries. Okay, got 1 for 1. What one? What one? Who are you? Who are you, you super gay ghost that likes blood? Blood? Na-dum, na-dum, na-dum. If it doesn't work after this time, you can just type the number from here on out, and we'll save everyone the trouble. It is kind of nice to not have the hands on the wheel for a visual novel, though. I think because I've already played through one of the routes, but I haven't played through the others, so now I'm like, you know what's the best way to see the stuff I wouldn't have picked? Give it to somebody else. And let us see. It also gives me a chance to give my voice a break as well. So now we don't know which one worked. But the results are in. Oh, if it doesn't auto-choose for me. Okay. Well. It's okay. We'll use it because it's fun to summon the demon, and it gives a nice little timer that gives me a chance to take a little sip and take a breath in between reading, because there's a lot of reading in this. And then, yeah, I just click it anyways. It worked. Another one of the house's pitiful inhabitants. That's not much of an answer. That's all you'll get. I try to turn and face him directly, but he catches my shoulders again and keeps me looking at the mirror. We're not finished, are we? I interrupted you last night, and again now. If I could please have the razor. Try mine. Before I can react, he slips his grip down my arm to take hold of my wrist and guides my hand to the mirror. Open your fingers. Do we do it, or do we refuse? Jeopardy theme plays on pipe organ. Mal, when there's finally a release date for this game, can I commission you for that? I don't think there's no release date yet, like at all. So let's not make any hard promises yet. But I want to commission someone to give me the Jeopardy theme on pipe organ to play when I set up the decisions. Yeah, that'd be so funny. Thank you, Mal. Vote one, vote one. Let's see. To download the demo? No, I mean, I just re-downloaded it today. It's in a weird spot. I don't know if they just changed the page layouts. So go to the right-hand corner, or sorry, go to the right-hand side where they have the columns of usually like all of the data about the game, like the tags and the stuff like that. And for some reason, it's a very plain button on that side now, and I don't know why. Because it used to be like one of the big, easy to find download now buttons, but for some reason it isn't anymore. Oh, the release date. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, there's no release date yet. I think they're planning for... I think I saw some stuff that said it would be this year, but it's a small team, so... Do it. Do it. I splay them out and expose my bloody palm. He pushes me forward, so I press it to the center of the cracks. Tiny, powdery bits of glass prickle against my skin. It's uncomfortable. And slowly, a red glow spreads out from the center, along each line, to the ends. So I don't know if this game will kill us, but I am concerned. I have concern. As if the glass is bleeding too. Then, like a cut healing, at umpteen times the speed, the cracks close. The mirror is a single perfect pane. Ooh, hi ghost. Hello. Hello, vampire ghost. Hello, ghost in the mirror that is also a vampire and filled with stars. This is a very pretty design. I'm just like petting them with my mouse. I forgot if the mouse yeah, the mouse is captured. There you go. I did a pet. He lets go of my hand and I lower it to grasp the edge of the sink. A tiny latch is now visible at the edge of the mirror. He clicks it open and swings the surface out, revealing an unindented cabinet space behind. There are 3 items on the middle shelf: a strangely curved comb, a bulky off-white hairpin, and a folding razor with an oversized grip. Just having a safety razor against my face can be unnerving. Is he really going to use this instead? He takes it from the shelf and, well, yes he is. As he unfolds it, he closes the cabinet. When we're done, don't forget to take those, too. I'm not sure if I need you to. As he brings the razor close and tilts it around my peripheral vision, I notice the grip has a serrated edge. 7 sharp points of varying size and shape on a grip of dull ivory. He touches it to my skin and I realize what it is. And I say nothing. With total grace, he slides the blade over my cheek, and now I can't say anything. What would I say if I could speak? His practiced hands make short work of the task. This is a man who's done this for as many hours as any barber. When he's done, he folds the blade and presses it into my bloody palm. Don't forget the other pieces. Well, maybe next time we meet, we could play a game. Chess or perhaps billiards? Wait. Yes, let's do billiards. I whip around. He's not there. It's like he was never there. The razor's still in my hand. 7 sharp points along the razor grip. Whereas the grip of the comb, which has a similar curve, has 7 holes. Atop the bony body of the hairpin, 9 loose teeth have been strung together to look like flowers, split into 3 discrete pieces. The lower half of someone's jaw rests in my hands. After that strange encounter, I desperately needed normalcy. Retreating to my bedroom, I slam the next section of documents on the table and bury my head in the driest details of an offer. I calculate sales taxes, I cross-reference details about extension permanents. I note depths of water lines. Sighed too deep. Too much drama. Anything to stop me from thinking about the pieces of human jawbone I stuffed at the bottom of my suitcase. I absolutely will not think about it. I will think about condition reports instead. I drop my pen and open my suitcase. Digging through it, I find the pieces of jawbone. Someone has engraved the razor piece with a floral motif. The teeth have been plucked from the grip of the comb, looped into makeshift daisies to decorate the top of the hairpin. The more I look at it, the more disgusted I become. It's not right, desecrating someone's body parts like this. I've got to dismantle them. There aren't any scissors or pliers or pry tools in my bag, but I bet I can find some around the room. We can check the wardrobe, we could check the desk, or we could check the nightstand. Already you have chosen paths I have never seen before, so I'm happy. And anytime that chat doesn't vote, then I take over. Oh, damn it. I was gonna go like, but you all started voting. Oh, the vote is almost split. Where will it go? Also, this is a good game to just savor with some tea. Highly recommend. And then if it ends up being one of those choices where you just go through all of them anyways, then I will choose from there. I've played a lot of visual novels, so if the meta is not interesting to vote on, I will help us through that quickly. We will check the desk. The drawers of the desk seem empty, but the compartments look shallower than the exterior. House of Leaves? No. I feel around the edges of the top drawer and find an unstable false bottom. Beneath it is a selection of leather journals, along with some loose papers and a stationery set, all in Romanian. It's impossible to read anything but the initial the unsealed letters are signed with. M. M for what? Okay. I was wondering if it would be that. So next we will check the nightstand. Now we will get Wizard's Choice. Wicked Gaze of Sushi. I love the Wicked Gaze of Sushi. It's one of my favorite emotes. The nightstand is already full with all the useful items you'd expect. Matches, candles, a torch, even a set of pliers and a box with odds and ends of hardware, nails, and screws, and wood glue. Tucked in the rear corner is what looks like an antique spruce talking board. A worn planchette on brass casters sits upturned on top. Instead of the Latin alphabet, there are 72 unfamiliar symbols inscribed on the board. Phony, crude, mass-market spiritualism, but the beliefs of others can be a threat of their own. It's a creepy discovery regardless of whether it has any power. Okay, now we can vote. Do we want to check the wardrobe, or do we want to jump straight ahead to disassembling the jaw? Yeah! I'm gonna have to see if they ever open up review copies, because I'm a big fan of them from everything I've seen so far. I want to help them get lots of people to be excited about this game because it's really cool. And the Twitch vote thing is really cool too for a visual novel. And this is, I believe this is built in Ren'Py. It's a really beautiful example of a Ren'Py game. Ren'Py is a popular visual novel engine that runs on Python. It's one of the reasons why I've wanted to learn Python. And also, can everybody hear the music? That was something that was a little bit difficult the last time that I played this through. Let me know, because it's very, very good in mood setting. We will check the wardrobe. The wardrobe is half empty. There's enough space to put my clothes, but the other half is taken up by an assortment of suits and outerwear, with shoes in a row along the bottom. The drawers are the same, empty on the left, squished full of undergarments on the right. Nothing is modern, but it ranges from a few decades old to several centuries. While I'm sorting through, I find something hard in the pocket of the most recent suit. It's a utility knife. Oh. Shaving razor removed from inventory. Interesting. Oh, okay, it just skipped to the next choice. That makes sense. Luckily, it's just jewelry wire holding the teeth together, so it cuts easily. Whatever's securing the blade and comb to the jawbone grips has gotten brittle. Those pry apart fine. Once I've wiped the edges clean of glue residue... What? The loose pieces jitter across the floor in front of me, trembling autonomously over the boards. Like there's a weak magnetism between them. Teeth roll toward jaw pieces shark toward each other, and the teeth rattle in the sockets. The sides twist and flip until they flank the front section. There's a hiss like a sword being quenched as they fuse back together. And it's a complete lower jaw now. I have a million questions about why there was a disembodied jaw hidden in the bathroom. And almost as many about the belongings left around the bedroom. What happened to the former occupants? It all leads back to one man. I wonder if he's still in the parlor. Ah, Master Renfield. I was just about to turn in for the night. Did you receive my note? I'm here to work, so I chose to work. But you made it in the end. Wonderful. Obviously, we're well past tea time, but perhaps some brandy or a cigar? I'm not a smoker, and a drink would help a lot, but the billiard table has caught my eye. The man in the bathroom mentioned liking billiards, and I've never played. This could be an opportunity to learn. How about... There's a noise at the door.
Got the smokes.
Oh? Personally, I'm king for a cigar. Come in. A stylish woman from the last night enters. Well-heeled and well-dressed as any shopper I'd see in Long Kudam. All dolled up, only she has nowhere to go. When she scowls at me, I feel like I'm back in secondary school. She presses a cigar box into Dracula's hands, but before she separates from him, she takes one out and lights it for herself. She blows the smoke in my face.
We never got a proper introduction.
That's your own fault. Master Renfield, this is Cesara, one of my brides. Cesara?
Says is fine.
As a lady of the house, you are owed a certain amount of respect from the help.
Am I now?
You're my bride.
Yeah, your middle bride.
If you're not going to be polite, go somewhere else.
Okay.
She pushes past toward the door, trailing smoke. As she reaches the frame, she leans an arm on it and turns back to look at me.
Hope last night didn't scare you too much.
With a toss of her hair and a flick of ash, she leaves the room. Her attitude is an acquired taste, if he says so. A cigar, Master Renfield. No, thank you. What can I offer, then? Would you like a game of billiards? Or would you like some brandy to warm you up on a cold night? Let's see, I see one cat. I see seatbelt. Prince, where are you? Where's Prince Seatbelt? Is she out in the living room? No. She's doing her own thing. Remy! Hello, Remy. Welcome in. We are playing the Draculesti demo, and I am letting chat take full control of all of the options tonight. And just enjoying a very chill reading session. I hope you are doing well. Let's see, so far we've got 2 1s and a 2. You all really like the Mirror Ghost. I mean, I can't blame you, honestly, so I get it. I get it.
Yeah, this is nice and cozy.
And also, I don't know how much time you feel like you have on your side. If it feels like these little pauses are for the voting is a little too long, let me know and I can adjust them down to be a bit shorter. Thank you. And for now, we'll play billiards. Excellent idea. What rules? I haven't played enough to know the difference. We'll play 8-ball then. He sets the table. We do our shots to find out who's playing first. Unsurprisingly, he gets it. Why come down after avoiding me all night? I wasn't avoiding you. Like I said, I was working. Work is an excellent way to avoid someone. I hope you had fun working. He breaks. It's a good shot. How's it going then? On track? Got everything you need? Oh yes. Plenty. I take some shots. He takes some shots. He's better than me. I appreciate the refresher on the rules, though. About my room. What about it? Is that your stuff in the drawers? It's our lost and found. Past visitors. I was going to compliment you on the jackets. Well, not bad, but not my size. Were they all left by the same guest? He glares as he pockets another ball. I smile blithely and manage to pocket 2. Be careful around the castle. I'm always careful. Are you now? Pocketing his last ball, he wins the game. Damn it! Thank you for the entertainment. And thank you for the advice. Good night, Prince Dracula. Good night, Master Renfield. I take the cue from him and stand with it for a moment, sizing him up. And I put both of them back on the rack and exit. Do shots? I thought we didn't vote for the brandy. It was good to get some practice. And a better sense of the situation. Why doesn't he want to talk about the past guests in the tower? What happened to them? To him? I don't doubt for a second Dracula's warning is genuine. I have to be careful if I don't want to be disassembled and used for parts myself. And also, of course, the rule of thumb for any horror movie, right? The protagonist doesn't realize they're in a horror movie usually for a while. Usually. There's exceptions. So, Renfield doesn't realize that they're in a game about Dracula. In case anyone is sitting there going like, you know he's Dracula! C'est la vie. Settling under the blankets, I stare up at the canopy. There's a constant draft in the tower, and the chiffon curtains drift in and out from the bed, breathe with the air currents weak on ceasing motion, like pale sheets of snow. Oh, that's gorgeous. There are no curtains in the bathroom. For anyone to see anything, both parties would have to stand in precise locations. One of the neighboring rooftop and one against the window, which meant the landlord never saw the need to add any. Nevertheless, it's discomforting to look out and know the world can look in. Snow falls over Berlin. Typical February weather, but it's light and the radio babbles from the hall as I lie in my bath, the signal steady, for the moment. From where I'm lying, I can see the hazy midday skyline. Snow comes down, boilers vent up, everyone struggles to stay warm. Surrounded by hot water and bubbles, I breathe slowly and appreciate being home. Tomorrow I'll be in Romania. Berlin hasn't been totally hospitable to me. Last year's election, any sensible person would be terrified. But there's not a nation in Europe that'd treat me in all facets as I wish to be treated. Nowhere is good, just better, or worse. Which will Romania be? I sweep the water over my chest, tracing half-healed scars, and try to forget the world outside. Home is these walls. Central steam heating, green glass ceramic tiles, a porcelain sink, fogged windows, long, narrow corridors, tight rooms with parquet floors, electric lamps, and a fridge and a stove. The safe haven of a made man. I am a made man, and I have made it to safety. Tomorrow I'll leave my building, survive another week, and make it home by the end. Now the view is almost all white. This must be record snowfall. Unsurprisingly, the signal fades to gentle static, and the radio broadcast stops. I don't like the ambiance. The water's cooling. Between the drifts, there's a burst of blue light. A meteor shower? I wish it were a clear night. I would like to see. Is it visible from outside? Apologies for the interruption. We'll now be resuming our regular broadcast. Stay right where you are and settle in for a classic Let's Mephisto Polka. Time for polka, everybody. Polka break. Everybody, polka! Outside is a perfect pale void. The radio returns. A piano piece that buzzes along at an annoying frequency. It's meant to be jazz hour. How do I reconnect? The bath has gone cold. If I get out, I can turn the radio off and take a look at the lights from my balcony. When I try to stand, my legs won't move. The water clings like glue. Despite how long I've been in the tub, the bubbles haven't popped. Weren't they waist high before? How'd they reach chest height? I can't lift my arms either. And I lie limp in the too heavy water, unable to move as the bubbles rise. I'm not drowning here. They can't find me like this. Imagine the headlines. I don't want to imagine the headlines. Tensing every molecule of myself, I explode upward. I lurch onto the tiles, gasp for air, catch the sink for balance. There's no splash. No wet handprint on the porcelain. No damp sole on the bath mat. A red shape lies amidst the bubbles and the water. Its lower jaw has been torn off, and its eyes are gone. Below the waterline, I catch glimpses of an empty chest and incomplete arms. With its short, black hair and narrow waist. That's me, isn't it? And The radio plays static. I step through to the hall to silence it. Oh, that's gorgeous. That's so gorgeous. Love the art in this game. Too tall, too dry, too dignified. I'm a pearl, and the world is my oyster. There's no hallway, no radio, white noise and darkness. A breeze comes through. The darkness broadens. As my borrowed eyes adjust, the shades separate until I can see the night above and a forest all around. Great wing beats pound through the air overhead. And as I pass by the rain, soot and ash, larger objects fall in its wake, antique pages with torn edges. I catch one as it slips by my face. A woodcut illustration of someone in silhouette, surrounded by people bent in supplication. Beneath the illustration is a title, Cantemir. When I lower the page, the scene has changed. A throne room, Eastern style, with an upholstered couch. Sat on the throne is a translucent figure who leans forward for a closer look at me. We regard each other. Slowly, the finger extends an arm. They roll their wrist and gesture for me to exit. I shy towards the door. If the Sultan wills it, so it shall be. On the other side is a plain stone chamber from an entirely different country, era, reign. Opposite the throne room is a heavy metal door secured with bars, deadbolts, and massive locks. Through a narrow slit in the door, I see sunlight. Something shifts into place behind the slit. One by one, a series of charred fingers stick through. Please, leave. Now. The occupant drags their face to the bars. Amidst the melted flesh is a pair of sharp green eyes. Nobody wants me here. How do I escape? Where's home? Fleeing along the stone corridor, I make it back outside into a courtyard. It's snowing. Meteoric lights flash in the sky, thrown from the atmosphere to land in the mountains beyond. The gates are open, and I run for the hills. Amidst the peaks is a perfect pale void. Stumbling through the banks and drifts, I keep focus on the dim aura ahead. That blue glow behind the white. The snow deepens. Knees, hips, waist, chest. I am consumed by the cold. A hand reaches for mine. It pulls me from the snow. I'm carried half-conscious to the edge of a large box, dropped unceremoniously into a frigid concrete bath. While I sputter and shiver and shake, a grate slides across the top, trapping me inside. My rescuer straddles the box and peers through the grate. Leaving so soon. Dracula straddles the box. No. Good. Abandonment is the cruelest kind of treachery. Reaching out of sight, he takes hold of something. Why not stay forever? A bright silver knife. We have forever, don't we? The smile he wears doesn't reach his eyes. The knife lingers in the space between us. When we move, get out! The world ends. In the morning, the relative morning, the wrong 6 o'clock, I'm awoken by the sound of traffic. Staggering to the window, I see a convoy of horses, riders, carts, and carriages clatter into the courtyard at the front of the castle. This tower is angled over a ravine, but peering to the side, some of the pass is visible. There's a smell to investigate, too. Another delicious breakfast. Today it's a kind of frittata with tomato relish. Whatever happens on this trip, at least I'll have had a good final meal. I sit down and eat, resolved to visit the courtyard after. Several dozen people are here. At the edge of the courtyard, I see some of them opening stable doors and feeding their horses. People are muttering, gossiping, conspiring all around in all sorts of languages: Hungarian, Russian, Greek, Turkish, German. The short bride, Theodora, converses with the woman in Romanian. High above, on the battlements, the ragged bride, Ileana, watches like a gargoyle. There's no sign of Dracula or says. Excited to meet new, less hostile people, I cross the courtyard to join Theodora's conversation. Good evening. They both fall silent as they turn to face me. Theodora considers her words carefully.
Good evening, Master Renfield.
Buna, the Englishman.
The Englishman.
My reputation precedes me. What brings you and yours to the castle? Catstiel.
Nimik.
We trade. Many like to trade with the prince or his princesses. She flashes a longing look at Theodora. She anxiously tries to ignore her.
You have some countrymen here. Why not talk to them?
From England? Paying closer attention to the medley of languages, I hear a Cornish accent near the flashiest car. Shh, sis, it's okay. He'll be here to help soon. I'm not going to do a Cornish accent. I'm just doing a guy. I can't do accents. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. I do know. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to do a Cornish accent. I'm just doing a guy. A man comforting someone hidden in the back seat. Corn mode activated. I'm not corn. I'm not. I'm not corn. As I approach, he rapidly evaluates my clothes. See? The Lord sent a concierge. Huh? Sorry, just a lawyer. A lawyer? It's selling Dracula a property. It hurts. A girl in her late teens jolts straight in the seat. It hurts. She's emaciated and covered in sweat, hair a mess over her face. Not long, not long, not long. A trio of nearby visitors shuffle uncomfortably at the girl's crying. So I'm uncomfortable too. I don't want to ask anything inane like, is she okay? It's obviously not, but I don't know how to help either. Not acknowledging her seems worst of all. You're here to visit Prince Dracula, miss? She whines, neither affirmative nor negative. Do you think he can save her? Was that his griff then? Hello, Steve. Cornish is when you scatter over stupid. It's giving a bit of corn, isn't it? Giving a bit of freak on a leash, isn't it? Do you think he can save her? Is that his grift then? Faith healing? The Rasputin routine? It's all a ripoff as far as I'm concerned, but if they're this desperate, it seems cruel to say so. Alright, chat. What do we respond back to the Englishman? There is something truly special about him. He's worth a try. Or, frankly, I think you've been given the runaround. And remember, to vote, you can just do exclamation point vote and then space with the number of your choice. And if you're not sure how that works, you can just type the number in chat and I'll be able to get it anyways. But for anyone just joining in, this is Draculesti. It is a queer trans retelling of Dracula. And the main character looks a lot like me when I have short hair and don't dye it, a color that's not my natural hair color. Also has glasses, also has brown yellow eyes like me, and is a lawyer. So I'm waiting for a camera to show up somewhere or for my Daddy Dracula DILF to come in the mail. We will see if either of those come true for me. But this game is very exciting for me. I really, really, really love it so far. I've played it once through before. It's very fun. And a really cool feature is that there's a Twitch integration. So you can allow chat to decide your fate for you. And this is all chat choices tonight. You know, in the mail. Moisten it up a bit. Let's not get too lewd. I don't get that lewd on my stream. Save it for Weeb. But no, don't do that to Weeb either. But then again, if you do, Weeb will absolutely send you to super hell. So, like, do so at your own risk. And what's nice about the voting is that it lets us kind of savor the ambiance. And also lets me have some tea. Oh, something I didn't mention is that there are sometimes animals next to choices, and when there's a lion, those are the more bold choices to take. I won't tell you what that does. Because I guess we'll find out. Frankly, I think you've been given the runaround. Nobody should have their hope exploited like this. Vultures positioning someone so they'll die where they can be fed on, profiting from an inevitable death. It's cruel to him and it's cruel to his sister, and both of them deserve the truth and a peaceful end. Not this desecration. How could you? His voice catches in his throat. The worst part is that he doesn't want to hear it. This is between us and the prince anyway, and miracles are for believers. It hurts. Before her screaming can scare everyone from the courtyard, a new figure arrives. Sez steps from the castle. The crowd falls silent around her as she crosses to the car. She draws a small, clear bottle from the pocket of her coat and presses it into the Englishman's hand. For her pain. The Englishman accepts wordlessly. Please. He turns to his sister, uncorks the bottle, and tips the contents into her mouth. Like a child, she panics, almost spits it out, swallows with a sour expression. Within moments, she relaxes. Her eyes flutter closed, and she lies across the back seat of the car, breathing slowly. Sez relaxes too. You're here to meet the prince? Yes, are you? Come inside. We'll find somewhere for her to rest, and you can have a meal. Too kind. Too kind. It would be cruel not to offer. The Englishman takes his sister from the car and proceeds inside. Sez doesn't move. She regards Theodora coldly. Theodora is unflinching, though the supplier she's talking to becomes anxious. Then Sez shoots a look at me. At last she leaves. The courtyard remains quiet. Not for long. Theodora and her supplier move alongside me. Have you seen her smile? No. Should I have? 20 years. Not a smile. Everyone is afraid of her. Now, Nico. She's just troubled. Trouble? Yes, she is trouble. She troubled you yet, Englishman. I draw a sharp breath. Has she been quite rude, or do you not have any complaints about Sez? I don't have any complaints about Sez. That was stupid. I'm being stupid. They should use lovesick system instead. Oh, yeah. Agent Cooper. Renfield does have some Agent Cooper vibes sometimes. It's really good. There's no wrong choices. We're exploring. Oh, right. So yeah. Lion is bold choices, and then Rabbit is more timid, but agreeable. So bold tends to go against whoever you're speaking with, and then a rabbit is a bit more timid, but is more agreeable to whoever you're speaking to. So they won't always show up, but when they do, they kind of mark like very significant tone shifts in the choices. And again, no wrong choices. I'm excited to see everything y'all choose. Everything that I've seen tonight is completely new for me. I have not seen a single passage that was the same as the last time I played. So I'm ecstatic. Toxic plastics. Isn't that all plastics? Or is it a book that kind of like ranks? Top 5 plastics that will absolutely fuck up your day. Number 5. I'm sorry. Immediately everyone leaves, like, okay. I also really love the music to this game. I think they still have the note that the music isn't the final music, but it's really good. It's super good. What the? Did it disconnect? Well, I see people voted for 2. Like I said, demo, the full game is not out yet. But when the full game does come out, I am absolutely doing full playthroughs. Because I am so excited. But we don't have any complaints about Sez. She seems perfectly pleasant. Ah, the Tate got him. What? Nico! Yes, that's what he likes. I don't have to know what Tate are to figure out her meaning. I've never had the slightest bit of interest in... She doesn't need to know that. Show some respect. Respect. Appreciation is what the lady needs. Dracula doesn't appreciate them. He's a good husband. No, el no este. Te rog, Theodora. Theodora avoids her searching gaze. Master Renfield, you have work to do. Go and do your work. Excuse me? Proceed inside. Return to your tower. Ignore these vagrants. And, for your own sake, ignore your curiosity tonight, too. Her iron will bends for a moment. There's a glimpse of concern behind it. Very well. Godspeed. Keep your head, Englishman. Like Theodora suggested, I go inside. Definitely not a power of persuasion or anything like that. These are totally normal people and not vampires. I mean, I don't know what you all are on. But before I can make it any further into the castle, I'm intercepted by the man himself. Quite a crowd today. Not going to greet them yourself? The brides take care of it. They certainly do. Back to work? Yes. Nice to see visitors, but they've got their jobs and I've got mine. Later tonight. We entertain some of the guests in the Great Hall, and they can get rowdy. The tower should be far enough away that it doesn't bother you, but... Ignore the commotion, of course. You'll be brought your dinner like usual. Have a pleasant evening, Master Renfield. And yourself, Prince Dracula. He sweeps off along one of the many unmapped corridors. Despite what I told him, I'd like to take a look around the house before I return upstairs. I got a lot done yesterday, avoiding the family, so there's not much time pressure, and... Avoiding the family meant I saw barely any of the house. There's time for a couple of tasks. Now, where to start? 2 places left. That's a new thing for me. Oh, oh, I get it. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is completely new. Chat, you are only going to get 2 choices out of this 4. You don't get to see all of them like the last time. So choose very carefully because once we choose our 2, the other 2 will never be seen unless we play through again. Do you want to look for somewhere to brush up on billiards? Do you want to look for other outdoor areas? Do you want to look around the ground floor? Or do you want to look for where they took the Englishmen? The choice is yours, and yours alone. And none of the choices are the shrine of the silver monkey. Wait, we should discuss this? No discussion. No time. Choose. Choose your fate. Choose your fate. There are vampires around. Chop chop. Chop chop. Choose your fate. Choose your fate. Fate. Choose. Choose fate.
Well, I'm having a wonderful time.
We gotta kiss the ghost. Oh, you haven't let go of the mirror ghost. I have to admit, I did not see the mirror ghost at all the last time that I played. So that was a cool thing to see. Oh man, we haven't seen one of the brides in this playthrough. And oh man, chat, it is a shame. I hope that we do get to see her because you are going to like a big, tall, strong woman named Ileana. All right. We'll see if it worked on the thing, and if it didn't, I will just see what got entered into the chat. Look for somewhere to brush up on billiards. Mirror ghost, here we come. I wander around a bit and find all sorts of places: dining rooms, guest rooms, a drawing room, a dance hall. Then I hit a jackpot. A library. Spread over multiple rooms and levels with thousands, tens of thousands of books inside. Oh, I'm drooling. Oh, tens of thousands of books. This is incredible. Naturally, I gravitate toward the law section, which is jammed between spirituality and healthcare. Same. If I was in an ancient castle and they had a section about law, my little nerd ass would go there too. Everything is properly cataloged like a real library. Exciting. Pulling out a book on Romanian common law, I stopped to read it. Interesting. I never considered that. Oh, what a good idea. Yes. Hey. Ah! I slammed the book shut. Jumpy. I thought I was alone. I thought... Oh, you're done with that man and his sister? Have they calmed down? They're resting. Looks as though she could use a rest herself. There's no shine in her eyes, just flat, matte exhaustion. I probably shouldn't ask. She's probably the only one who'll answer truthfully. Does Dracula really heal people? She flinches. Not really. Just a good job of faking it. If it's fakery, why does any of the caravan come back? There's other deals he can do. They ask us for favors, he fulfills them. How feudal. Yeah, a feudal lord in the wrong century. Settling into the conversation, she slouches back against the shelves. How he and Teradora like it. What are you gossiping about with her and her stupid girlfriend? Says has been honest with me. Best to return the courtesy. You, of course. Of course. She folds her arms over her chest. Someone's gotta run people away before they get eaten. But those two think it's fine to be predatory business, as long as it's a family business. I'm getting closer to the truth of this place. Better to press the advantage. Predatory. How?
This castle tears people apart. It's still just a job to you. You think you'll go home in a few days, same as any other assignment. Same as ever.
Admittedly, it is a creepier assignment than usual.
Once he's got you in his castle, though, you're like a fly in a web. And he's a spider. And above him are the birds and the cats and a million higher orders of animal.
That's feudalism for you.
I try to get people out of the web. When I can't, I try to make being stuck in it painless.
Am I in the web? She won't answer. That'll be a yes. How can I possibly follow on from that? I walk back to the legal section and look for the shelf to return my book to.
Wait. There's other law books. If you're ever interested.
She leads me to the opposite corner, a bookcase with a lockable glass front. Everything inside looks unfathomably old and expensive. Some of them are even bound in unrecognizable materials. Strange leathers and chitons. What is this? An occult section?
Surprised?
Oh, occult law books. Oh, gimme! I want those.
Would you be interested?
If I get bored, sure. Might be a bit of fun. May I have a key?
It's not locked. The door's there to keep the dust out.
I reach for the handle. Then think better of it. Thank you for showing me. She folds her arms and looks away.
Not borrowing any?
The work upstairs is urgent. For now, maybe. You think that'll change?
If we're unlucky. And I don't know about you, but I'm always unlucky.
Unsure how to respond, I give her a little wave. And good evening, it says. Pass her the book. And step from the room. You have one more room left. Choose wisely. Will you look for other outdoor areas? Will you look around the ground floor? Or will you look for where they took the Englishman? Are you going to explore? Maybe find Theodora? You know, look around the ground floor, see if that little ghosty is around? Or are you going to stick your nose where maybe it doesn't belong? It's up to you. I'll do any choice that you decide. Oh, very interesting, very interesting. I see. I see. Oh yeah, the huge lady. Yeah, I'm not gonna give you any hints about the huge lady. Osito! Hello, I'm catching up on chat now. Sorry, when I'm reading, I don't get a chance to really catch up.
Osito, hello, Osito.
Yeah, there's a strong woman that we've just... chat has just... Shanu, can you believe it? Chat just doesn't want to see the big, strong lady. The big, strong lady that wants to break you in half. They just don't want to meet her. They don't want to meet her. They keep avoiding her. Yeah, we'll see what this next choice does. Werewolf. Werewolf. Woman. Where it is. I don't know. I'm not going to give any spoilers. I'll just talk about the choices that you made after you made them. No time to discuss. Only adventure. And now we are going to see where they took the Englishman. No, hold on a minute. Hold on. You did say... I mean, one of them may lead there. Maybe looking for the Englishman will lead to her. I honestly don't know, but I like fucking with y'all. She's somewhere around here. I don't know which option would have led to her. I creep around the ground floor, confident they won't have taken them deeper into the building. The halls are quiet, except for the usual creaks and shifts of a place this age. At last, I pass a room with someone inside. This is not the big, strong woman. I'd expected it to be the girl and her brother, but it's just the girl. She's out cold on the bed. Someone's tucked her in and given her a wet cloth for her fever. Oh, Beans. Hi, Beba. Where's her brother, though? Passing the kitchen, I hear Dracula's voice. Frustrating that it's short-dated. We took what we could get. And the suppliers. This is a strong woman. This is not the strong woman. I promise you, you will know her when you see her. I promise. Hello again. Master Renfield. Here I thought you'd gone to your room. Had a chance to relax yet? Nico, was it? She outright flinches. Nicoletta. Miss Popescu, to you. My apologies, Miss Popescu. Did you want anything in particular from the kitchen? No, I was just looking for that Englishman and thought you might know where he went. They look at each other. Enjoying the prince's hospitality. Yes, he's being entertained by Cesara. Funny, we were just talking in the library. Ileana, then. I don't remember which. Of your brides? Miss Popescu's lips narrow. Is there a problem? No. I'll leave you both to it. Thank you. Get out. She doesn't mean that. She meant that. And so I make my exit. They resume talking as I walk away. Short dates are such a nuisance. Now we have no choice but to use the lesser cut tonight rather than the other later. What was I supposed to do? Bring us something edible. Nicoletta. Nico. I give you my protection, but I can take it away whenever I like. Everything else, too. What if I take the food you are ungrateful for, and your lawyer, and drive? What will happen then? I don't know, but neither of us will like it. Nor will Theodora. And there's a moment of silence. Then Miss Popescu pushes me into the wall of the corridor as she strides by. I take a moment to recover, rubbing the shoulder she hit. From the corner of my eye, I see Dracula lean out the kitchen door and leer at her back. Then, he's gone. Wandering the halls in the vague direction of the tower, a breeze licks a light through their bulbs. I see a certain shade of blue. Augusti. Ah. One by one, some phantom's fingertips pinch them out, until the last remaining source of light is a pale emanation through the nearest doorway. At least I hope so. Like I said, this is a new route for me, so I'm just like fucking with y'all. A familiar doorway, and I know who's on the other side. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, let's go! He's on the table. Oh, yeah! Let's go! Good job, chat. Good job, chat. Never saw this art before. Good job. Good job, everybody. Round of congratulations to chat. Congratulations to chat. We have a cunty ghost on the billiards table. Congratulations. 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 Off the table, it's time for pool. Oh, it's time for something, all right. Sure enough, when I peer through, I see him. Oh my god. This bitch slay. Oh, thank you for the big emote. A long-limbed man lounging on the pool table, lips pursed in an impatient smile. The bathroom ghost. He swings his legs over the edge as he turns to face me. Evening. You weren't kidding about billiards. Gesturing at the cues, his smile takes on some warmth. Ready to play? He's the only thing on the felt. Where are the billiards? If I kept you waiting, you could have set the table. I barely know how to do it. Alas, I'm stricken with a tragic touch impairment. Didn't seem like a problem last night. There are brains and nerves inside of you for me to stimulate. A table has none of that. However I pose upon it, it will never pay me any mind. To stress the point, he stretches himself out, drawing his trousers tight. I clear my throat and focus on the cues. Yes, thank you for the reminder. You're a hallucination. I'm losing it from stress. And thirst. Poor drifter lost in the desert, wondering if the oasis is nothing but a mirage. Don't look at him. In the tower, I must have realized someone used to live there and started to imagine who he was and where he went. Now I'm having a conversation with myself to decide how worried I should be that I'll meet a similar fate. Dismembered and stashed in a series of undignified hidey holes. Speaking of which, how do you think to check the mirror if it was your own idea? The cracks got my attention. Why billiards now? I glance at him by accident. It's real. He winks at me. Man's game. I avert my eyes. One last question. Am I who you dream of, if you could dream of anyone? Not if he keeps heckling me like this. Let's just play. A question he couldn't answer. At last, he hops from the table, full of fresh energy. All right, preparing the game. Think hard. What do we need? I fetch the rack from the wall to start with, and setting it on the mark, I scoop the billiard balls from the pockets and add them to the triangle in random order. The ghost laughs, hiding his mouth behind his hand for discretion, even though he's too loud to ignore. What? That's not how it goes. Oh. Put a stripe in one lower corner, a solid in the other, and the 8-ball in the middle. I follow his directions. Now I'm paying attention, checking the numbers and designs, and I can't help but notice the 8-ball and the cue ball are lighter than the rest. Not quite hollow, but definitely not solid, full of something lower density than their resin exterior. Curious? Since you've set the table, I'll have first turn. Isn't that convenient for him? I remove the rack and set it back on the wall. Everything is ready, except for the second player. I thumb at the cue holder. Don't you need something? But you're right there. Be a sport and, if you're a ghost and not a hallucination, you can get your own cue. Levitate it or something. This is his house. I'm just living in it. Living? Poor choice of words. The point remains. Everything here is Dracula's. Without his permission or an offer from his representative, I can't touch any of it. Convenient? No, inconvenient. Beyond your wildest imagination. Okay, so chat. 2 things. 1, I need to piss. 2, ads are about to start. I don't want to interrupt you. Also, I think if I go too fast past the voting, it's not going to work out great. So I am going to do quick ad break. You have time to think about your choices. You can confer amongst yourselves if you want to offer him a queue or refuse him a queue. Don't vote yet. Don't vote until we start summoning the demon. But I need a pee. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go make dinner or nap. Everybody take care of yourselves. Hydrate, stretch, piss, anything like that. Ignore capitalism. Okay. Aww. Thank you to the shout out from Catherine. What a good bean. Kate is good bean. Wait, Kate, are you in here? I thought you were streaming. Why? I see you in the user list. Why are you in here? 2 can play at this game. I'm gonna shout Catering back out. If you're not following Catering, you should. Sweetest of sweethearts. And if you're liking the spooky vibes of this game, you will... Oh, that's why you shouted me out. I see. I get... That's why you're here. I was about to shout you back out because I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Kate shouted me out. I'll shout Catering back out. But... Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. As I was saying, if you're not following Caterin already, you absolutely should. Caterin is a sweetheart if you like the spooky vibes here during Draculesti. Caterin has a whole great setup of like spooky haunted woods and an adorable little like character PNG tuber that can sometimes turn into an egg. But yeah, follow Caterin if you aren't already, or otherwise I will kick your ass. And thank you for the raid, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Ale, they, any pronouns. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. I personally identify as trans non-binary, and I wish everyone a very good day wherever you are in your gender journey. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to. We always want everybody to be comfortable here, but we are playing Draculesti. Draculesti is not out yet, but it has a wonderful demo with a lot of content in it, and it has a feature where you can let chat decide all of the options for you. And chat has been wonderful enough to not only pick paths that I've never seen before, but very, very viciously go after a very cunty ghost that you can see in the right there. The ghost is romanceable. I am saying that now, so the flirting is not for naught. Hello, Toaster. Hello, Nix. Now you can safely watch. Hello, kid. I hope you are having a good one. I hope stream went well. Hello, Sen. Hello, cat. Hello, Globzo. Yes, you may bite into, as you wish, as you need, for self-care. Okay. I love trans people too. I don't bite them nearly enough. Globzo, you're an inspiration to us all. Oh yeah, and the art in this game is gorgeous. But also, I got really drawn to this game because, so the main character is trans and wears a suit wickedly well. Has, like, looks a lot like me. And like, y'all have seen some of my hair that I have now, and it's like, no, I need you to understand, the haircut that Renfield has is a haircut that I wear a lot because that is my natural hair color, the character's hair color. And so there you go. If you want to see why I was freaked out when I first saw the art, I was like, wait a second. It's just like Leonardo da Vinci pointing, like, huh? Because this character is also a lawyer. So take that and my absolute adoration for Dracula and all things Dracula. And I was like, well, this game was made for me. I have to play this game as much as possible. Yeah, it's freaky. It's cool. It's a little freaky. It is a little bit, it's a little bit a lot. And that's, I couldn't immediately find one where I actually do own a suit that looks like this suit. I don't have that waistcoat or tie, but I do own a suit that looks like that suit. And I was just like, I'll find that one later. Maybe one day. I think this haircut and the side eye right now is enough. I'm a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer yet, but soon. Steph! Wow, that's you. I know. Steph, I'm in a video game. They don't know it yet, but they put me in a video game. Steph! Oh, hey, Steph. But yeah, thank you for coming in. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. Get cozy, do anything that you need to do, and enjoy. Also, I'm treating everyone to all of the sultry voices for the read-through. So I am giving the cunty ghost a very cunty voice. But for now, the cunty ghost wants to play billiards with us, and we can offer him a cue or refuse to offer him a cue because he's been a little bit of an asshole. I mean, it's kind of hot, but he's been a little bit of an asshole. And you can vote by typing... Good of them to commemorate you in this game. I know, right? You can... Here, I'll just put a random number so that it doesn't go through. But yeah, all you have to do is like what people are doing. Whichever one you want to vote for, just type in exclamation point vote and then space and the number you want, either 1 or 2. for this option. You don't have to download anything, it just will work. And the times that it doesn't work because it is a demo, I make it work, so don't worry. But yeah, good evening, everyone.
Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're doing well, Steve.
I fricked up. You only get one shot. Going to pop back out since I don't want spoilers, but wanted to say hi. Yeah!
Hello, hello.
Does he want to play billiards, or does he want to play billiards? Oh, hold on. I didn't actually look at the chat to see if anyone reacted to me saying anything about scooping the balls. It was what the text said. I was just reading the text. Let's see. Okay. Cool. I didn't miss anything. Sweet.
Have a good lurk. Get a good eat. Love you too. Thank you so much for coming by and bringing all your folks over.
I will take good care of them. I will only let half of them get eaten by vampires. I don't know which half yet. We'll see. Also, I really love the music. This is good music for the cunty ghost. Wait, which way is my mouse go? Here we go. And the results are in. We're gonna offer him a cue. I lift a cue from the holder and offer it over the table. The ghost accepts with a bow of his head. According to him, he should be first. I take my own cue from the rack and turn it in my hands as he adjusts the placement of the cue ball. The ghost inhales, out of habit or a sense of showmanship. And crack! He shoots the middle of the wall. He shoots the... Give me a second.
Wow.
He shoots the middle of a wall of the triangle. The balls ricochet everywhere. The game is afoot. We alternate turns, sinking some shots, missing others. He's confident, taking aim at risky targets, almost pocketing some of my stripes. I'm methodical. I don't have the experience not to be. Though it's scary that 5 turns in, he's on 3 and I'm on 1. How's the sale proceeding? Pardon? I almost misfire. A ghost taking interest in the literal business of the living? It's a shockingly mundane question. The sale papers for Carfax. Why? Just making conversation. He keeps steady. I had a job once. Ordinary duties, ordinary concerns, ordinary physiology. Sure, what were you? Someone's muse? A movie star? A salesman? Who knocked on the wrong door? Didn't I ever? What did you sell? This and, that. He puts the cue behind his back and fires a trick shot at the 4-ball. I don't know any salesman that wears pants that crotch tight, but okay. Oh, maybe I do. It misses, but nudges the 6 closer to a corner pocket. Talking boards and planchettes, maybe? The family's black market black magic dealer? Not what I call ordinary. There are stock takes, delivery, logistics, and taxes, like all retail. The product might be unusual, but selling isn't. If Miss Popescu is anything to go by, all the castle suppliers are a bit off. He might not be your average peddler, but he fits his working environment. I sink a straight shot. What does Carfax matter? Someone's dead, if I take your word for it. Should I be prioritizing paperwork over not dying? He barely glances at the 6-ball as he traps it the last 3 inches into the pocket. Doing your job and avoiding your death aren't mutually exclusive. It takes a bit of focus, but I rebound the 11-ball from the wall on one side and to the middle pocket on the other. Explain. 4-3. The gap is closing. Dracula isn't planning on killing you. He didn't want to kill me either. If he has a usable piece, he prefers to have it in play. Which means that while he believes you're his pawn, I'm safe. Fill out the forms, obey as many rules as possible, be an eager employee and a model house guest. Above all else, his cue dabs the cue ball and sends it on a gentle roll across the width of the table. Do not, it clicks against 14, mention me to him. 14 shivers on the edge, but it doesn't fall. This is the best opportunity I've had to press him for actual information. Let's see what I've got. I find an angle on the cue ball that'll separate it from the 14 ball. The shot ricochets from the top of the table to the opposite side. Though I didn't dare hope, it clips through the edge of 9 and sends it into a middle pocket. 4-4. What is there to mention? You haven't so much as introduced yourself. There might be dozens, hundreds of ghosts in a place like this. Unless there's something special about you I should know. He fumbles his next move. I'm not in a position to score, but I notice somewhere I can move the cue ball that'll make things harder for him. I'm not buying what you're selling, Mr. Ordinary Salesman. He scrambles around the table to try and salvage his turn. Why complicate things? Think of it like cruising. The mystery is a crucial part of the appeal. I can be another nameless man in a bathroom. Safety and anonymity. That is a glory hole reference, and you fucking... You think I've ever been able to go cruising? Our pace increases. Also, if you don't know what cruising is, 1, you should be 18 and above to be in this stream. This isn't adults only stream. But it is not an explicit or lewd stream. It's just one that is made for 18 and up. That being said, if you are 18 and up, you can Google it. Our pace increases. Gotta make the sales! Anonymity can also keep the past a secret. Name suppression laws, for instance, to prevent the public prying into criminal history. The turns come hard and fast. So what's your name? I don't know. Call me Vlad. That's not true. You sign your letters with an M. So did you once. That changed. Oh, you know that, do you? What's your real name? What have you been using? Ghost. Ghost is fine. I am one of a kind. Well, okay, see, that's confusing. We all have a friend named Ghost, and like that's just weird. now it's just awkward for everybody. Ali, I don't mean to alarm you, but there's a puppy dog in my home. She is in my lap and is not the size of a lap dog. She is interfering with my ability to watch a stream. I am alarmed. If you are able to, please don't feel obligated if you cannot. If you do have any pictures of the puppy, please feel free to share. Also, hello puppy. Hello puppy. Don't squish gloves, oh, but hello. Puppy dog. Good puppy. Ghost is fine. I am one of a kind. Why? He slams a ball from the top left into the bottom right. Ooh, demanding. I launch a ball off the surface and into the air for the briefest moment until it lands in a pocket. Answer the question. We are both at 7 points. This music is perfect for this scene, by the way. He hits the cue ball in the middle of the table. The 8 ball is in line with the pocket, except reaching it will be a stretch. The ghost leans on the edge where I need to stand. An evil smile on his perfect face. Make me. Chat, it's up to you. It's all up to you. Are you gonna press him? Are you gonna gesture for him to move? I'm just gonna take a little sippy sip of my tea. I have no idea what you're going to choose. Not at all. Even Seatbelt just gave me side-eye for that one. Hi, baby girl. Hi. Did my last cackle wake you up? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby girl. I'm sorry. Do I have a treat? Do I have a treat in my house? I do. Prince, treat for you. And treat for Seatbelt. There we go. Little treat. Okay. The girls have some treats, but they're very sleepy. No, it's democracy. You can't sway the votes. Everybody vote with your heart. Whatever you choose is whatever happens. I am not one to unmanifest democracy. The thing is like with this game, you don't know which one is going to get you what. You could be completely surprised. I thought we missed our chance to see the ghost for a little bit. And here he is. Huh. Speaking of ghosts. That's cute. A random glass that was in my living room that was on a shelf decided to hop off of a shelf. It sounds like it's fine though. It's one that's not that breakable. It would have made more of a crash if it was one of the breakable ones, so I'm not too worried. That's cool though. Do I have a sexy ghost in my apartment? Oh no, don't get me, sexy ghost. Don't do it. Press him. I never could have seen that coming. But mind, remember what I told you earlier, that lion choices are the bold ones that are sometimes a bit more contrary to the person that you're talking to, so we don't know what will happen, do we? Let's see. Fine. I really, really like fucking with everybody in this game. I need to find more games where I can just like let chat decide how the visual novel will go, because it is very fun to just sit back and watch and tease chat mercilessly. Y'all are doing great. Fine. We can play it like that. I shove his shoulders and topple him backwards onto the felt. Congratulations, chat. Though his earlier interaction set the expectation he'd be solid, I didn't realize he'd move and feel like a regular body. A corpse-cold body. For a moment after we land, I want to panic and apologize. Then I realize his smile has widened and his eyes are eagerly shining. Well, are you going to take the shot? I raise a knee onto the edge of the table, resting it between his. My left arm reaches forward past his head. Extending my other leg off the ground, I balance my weight between my hand and his hips. I line the cue over his chest and with my right elbow stuck in the air. Now I just have to concentrate. Refuse to be distracted by the surface I'm playing on. He's got a smarmy look on his face. This is what he wanted. Bastard. I take the shot. It sinks. I win. The ghost smile cracks into a tuneful laugh. Felicitare. Glückwunsch. Congratulations. Dropping the cue onto the table, I prop myself on both hands and prepare to move. He sweeps his hands underneath me and up to clutch the sides of my face. It's like an Arctic crab has latched onto me, chilly, spindly fingers devoid of warmth and flesh, Whatever gentleness he had yesterday has been forgotten. He doesn't press hard, but it's not a pleasant sensation. It's important to be selfish here. If there's a choice between saving your own skin and someone else's, pick yours. We'd all do the same. Then why am I helping you? His fingers slip free. He puts his hands to my chest and shoves me like I did him. I stumble back off the table and onto my feet. He sits straight up, using only his core strength. Easy for someone who doesn't have to work out. Landing on his toes, he prowls around the floor. Because I'm your only hope. Fear flickers across his face at the prospect. Since I won, this is my moment. I level my cue at him, like a judgmental pointer finger. Who are you? Why doesn't Dracula want us talking? And what kind of help is on offer here? Draping a hand over his features, he sighs. I tried to take something of his. He took everything from me in return. Without my missing pieces, I can never rest. But if a certain handsome someone could reassemble them, why, gain a powerful ally. Not just an ordinary salesman. An extraordinarily talented salesman. Modest, too. Perish the thought. Do we have a deal, then? Body parts in exchange for a phenomenal ontological power? If Dracula is planning to kill me, it doesn't hurt to have a counter-strategy. Sure. What else am I going to do around here? Work myself to death? I retract the cue and offer a hand for him to shake. He raises a finger to his lips. Actions speak louder than words. Your prize is over there. Using his cue, he indicates the pocket the cue ball and 8-ball went into. As for our next date, how about Ein klein Nacht... Wait. Oh, wait, I know that. Ein klein Nachtmusik. Figuratively, anyways, I'm not a big Mozart fan. Aw, it's pretty, though. It's a pretty piece. Find us a piano and a decent tune to play. Let's try a duet. You speak German, yeah? Yeah? There's a particular piece I like. I'll find an... I wish I knew that song off the top of my head. I don't recognize it. Oh, I bet if I heard it, I would know it, and I'm mad. Auf einen Totenacker hat mich mein Wein gebracht. His voice resonates as though this mess of old carpets and leisure furniture is a proper concert hall. A little night music, me when I cannot think of a title. You can figure it out. I most certainly cannot. I'll try. With that, our night is over. Clear the table, store the cues, flee the scene. Lingering too long in Dracula's personal lounge would be terribly foolish. Isn't the whole castle his? I'm my own man, and so are you. La Riverdale. Every light fixture in the room ignites like a star. A blinding, searing, all-consuming flare. When it dims, he's gone. We're just seeing everybody's reactions now. Let's go! We got a bit. Gay people! I'm glad I'm teaching you all to really like this game too. The demo is available for free on Steam. Like I said, I've done a 4-hour playthrough of this game before. I think I almost went to 5 hours. I've never seen any of these scenes, so there's a lot in the demo. I went after the DILF, which should surprise no one. Which is why I was like, I can't choose. I'm going to just end up going back to the DILF, and that'll be boring. But yeah, if you want to support this game, definitely wishlist it, because it's a small indie team that does all of this stuff for it, and it's really beautiful so far. Hash up. Be a little shocked. I circle around the table to the pocket he indicated. Nothing inside but the mysterious cue ball and 8-ball. Yeah, because... So I don't know how many of you have played pool, but like... If I remember correctly, because it has been a while, the cue ball should be kind of... I don't know if it's heavier feeling, but it's weird if it feels lighter. Each now has a fine crack on its exterior, like a boiled egg. I dig my nails in, try to pry them open further, but the resin is too thick to pry apart. Below the surface, though, there's a different substance. A pale, lightweight, mushy substance. Just what are they made of? Yeah, I'm very honest with my friends that need to hear it, and if I need to tell someone, like, you know, bestie, your balls are fucked up, then, you know, sometimes what you have to do. Don't break the cue ball. I'm stuck episode. Nix, so you're gonna... Okay, Nix, I need you to go to the developer's page. Hold on, let me get the name of the developer really quick. Let me go ahead and put Draculesti, the Steam page, up as a pinned comment. And Nix, you in particular, I need you to go to their Blue Sky page, and I need you to see the meme post that they decided to do today. I need you to go to Blue Sky. I need you to find the developer's name, and I need you to go to Blue Sky, and I need you to see what they did today. That's all I'll say. And you can come back and scream. I do some legal work for a while to make sure I don't fall behind. Midway through the evening, my dinner is delivered by Miss Popescu. Moussaka with additional vegetables on the side. Ooh, that's tasty. It's perfect. Moist yet firm. Later, the plate is exchanged for chamomile tea and a shockingly dry square of millefeuille. I pick at them as I go, carefully keeping the vessels across the tabletop from the contracts. The real challenge is making sure I don't drink the inkwell instead of the tea. That's real. At midnight, I find my hands have moved from the food to the paperwork to the billiard balls. I test their weight again and contemplate what they might be made of. The crack still hasn't widened. I could drop them on the staircase. There are what, 50 or more steps? Anything that falls down the whole flight should break. That's ominous. It doesn't sound like Dracula's party is anywhere near this part of the castle. I'm not likely to get caught. Oh, why not? Let's try the staircase. Oh no! With both balls on the top stair, I peer into the darkness below. Despite assurances, the moonlight doesn't illuminate the steps at all well. Taking a deep breath to calm myself, I push them over the edge. Billiard bars removed from inventory. Yeah, no shit. They roll easily and loudly down the steps in view and rebound from the wall around the corner. I can hear them descending the spiral. At a casual walking pace, I follow after them. They lie in the corridor below. The cracks have turned into splits. Resin shells hatch to reveal what's inside. We have eyeballs! The pupil stares. This is a horror visual novel, but it's not any scarier than the original Dracula novel. So if you're fine with the original Dracula novel, you'll be okay. A pupil stares at me from inside the cue ball. Oh, that would mean it's a pair of eyes. Eyes added to inventory. To protect them from any damage, I close the shells back around them before putting them in my pockets. Out of sight, but not out of mind. Well, that's a little rude to say. It makes my skin crawl to think of what's been done to him. Over and over asking why? 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 How does this benefit anyone? What kind of anger drives someone to do this? Nix, welcome back. Now what have you found? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think you'll like this developer. Chewing the whole fucking pool table they knew. Told you. Gotcha. Blood. I linger in the hall longer than I should, lost in thought. Just as I turn to head upstairs. Oh, they did the scream for me. That's good. What was that? It sounded like the Englishman's sister. Dracula's performing his faith healer ritual then? Oh, they didn't do the scream the second time. Fine. Hold on. There you go. If he is, it isn't working. There's also the possibility of her medication wearing off. Whichever it is, I can't ignore someone in this sort of distress. It's too awful to think about. Too awful to reminisce about. A building full of people, hi Sipo, and no one coming to help because they take your pain as a given. I've got to help, regardless of any half-remembered directive from Dracula, or any half-remembered warning from Theodora. I begin a run. The intervals between the screams grow shorter, but the screams grow weaker. It's hard to tell where to turn. I'd intended to use the volume as a guide, but now it's not possible. Where is she? Where? Where? Not the guest room? Not the parlor? Nor any of the dozens of other doors I pass? Is there some kind of infirmary I missed? No, hold on. We've lost Nix, everyone. Can't we really about the spell to break his head over again? I was screaming. But if there were, why wouldn't they have put her in there earlier? Think, Renfield, think. I don't know. My voice is getting tired. I can't do the screams. I don't have to think, I can hear. Terribly close. And through the open doors to the Great Hall. Despite Dracula's claim he'd host a party, there are just 4 people in the room. The 5th. Is already dead. He stands in the middle of the cluster, the girl's body slumped in his arms. Oh, the one on the left, that's the strong, hot woman. Yeah, you missed her completely. Sorry about that, chat. The brides flank him, clutching a shoulder or a thigh each. Theodora remains concentrated on her meal. Says, adjusts the shoulder to hide behind it. Ileana spits as she makes eye contact. All of them are biting the girl. Dracula her jugular, Theodoran says her wrist. Ileana has torn through to the thick veins in her leg. They see me and stare, but none of them can wrest themselves from their prey. Even Dracula, proud and regal, lets his composure lose out to his thirst. I'm locked in place too, from fear. There's too much wrong in this building to be wholly surprised, but knowing there's a wolf in the woods doesn't prepare you to face it. Rather than let this awful moment continue, I open my stupid mouth to ask the stupidest question I've ever thought of. Is she okay? Like a dog caught with a chicken from the coop, Dracula blinks slowly, his pupils focusing and his jaws unclamping from her neck. His goatee is dyed silid red with her blood. There's a moment of wordless trembling before his mouth is able to form words. Renfield, pet. No. She's dead. Then I find a way to make it worse. Why? Because the house has needs, and the master must provide. Releasing his grip on her torso, he drops her into the bride's arms, where they're able to bite and gnaw even more ferociously. Compared to them, his animalism is restrained. They have focus and shame and spite, but nothing else. No instinct to stop before the well runs dry. He realizes he won't have my attention while the body and the brides are in view. Rather than step around them, he dissipates into pitch-black smoke and surges through the group, coalescing in front of me. For a moment, after he reforms, his eyes have that awful hollow look again, and his features are contorted. He extends a hand to me. Not to worry. Your fate will be different. Ooh, this is different art than I got last time. Okay, that's really cool. That's really cool, because the last time I got art with Dracula, and this time we've got sexy art with the cunty ghost. Fuck yeah. Good job, everybody. Chat, amazing job. Give yourselves a round of applause. You seduced a cunty ghost and got really cool art for it, with a lot of good body horror. Yeah, let's go. Wait, hold on. Can we, hold on. There should be an option to... There's not. Okay. There might be a gallery afterwards. We'll look at the art better in a second. But we hope you've enjoyed this taste of Draculesti. Thank you for playing. It'll help us out if you wishlist the game, pinned it in the comment on Steam, and perhaps you'll be interested in our newsletter. I forgot if I signed up for it or not. Is there... Oh, there's no gallery! Beans! Well, I hope everyone saw the art really fast. Yeah. Okay, cool. Damn it. I thought there would be a way to see it. Oh well. So, that is Draculesti. It's really, really cool. Also, holy shit. There's a lot of story in here that I've never seen before, apparently. Because the first time I played through, I stuck hard to just Dracula, and like, yeah, everything was completely different. Absolutely everything was completely different from the last time I played. I don't think I have that VOD anymore. So we'll just have to wait for release day to be able to see all of that again. I love this game. The art, this game has everything. The art, the music, the horror suspense is done really, really well, I think. I think the blood and the stuff like that and the gore that comes in is done really well too. I think it's a really cool reinterpretation of Dracula. And it's very fun to read out loud. I would say, like, oh, we could probably do this again and get another thing, but and then it gets too much like we have to try to pick specific things in order to get certain endings, and yeah, I don't think that's as fun to do with the group chat. But if I do like a directed playthrough at some point before the full playthrough, I'll do that instead. This was super fun though. I liked messing with all of you as you made your decisions and just cackling away like a cunty ghost at every choice that you were making. Even though I didn't know what the choices were going to lead to either. I just liked messing with everybody. It was really fun. So, I think even if there isn't a widget or a tool for it in some visual novels, I think I might have some visual novels that might be very fun for you all. And fun for me to read through. That we can do that way, where I just tell the chat, all right, tell me which choice you want. And we'll make it happen that way. Right, Sipo? Oh, she did a little meow. What is it, Sipo? What is it? I know, I've been streaming too long. Okay, yeah, I went 5 hours. I never go 5 hours. But that was worth it. Thank you everyone for joining. Thank you again to Kate for raiding. And yeah, thank you all for coming by. I hope you had a lot of fun today. Grateful for all of you for being here. To all my trans siblings, especially those that are here with me in the US, don't forget your joy. Just, if nothing else, because it's going to be hard to always be strong. It's going to be hard to always be brave. It's going to be hard to be many things that, you know, the world will teach you to be or try to tell you that you have to be at any given moment during a very, very uncertain time. And I just want you to know that we're all in this together. We're all here for one another. And the biggest power that you can have and that you can keep for yourself is to remember your joy. I was very down and out when I woke up this morning because of stuff that I'm dealing with currently, and because of some news I got last night. It'll all be fine, don't worry. But I started cheering up by hanging out with friends and doing fun things, and that's why I ended up streaming tonight, because I wanted to remember my joy. And I think that is the most powerful thing that we can do right now. So, do your best, remember one another, and preserve your joy. And that will keep you so much stronger than you could ever believe. You got this. But for now, I will find somebody to raid into. I hope you're all doing very, very well, or we'll be doing better. Because we're all doing our best. Let me see, who is online? And like I've mentioned before, you can give me suggestions, but when I'm looking at my following list, I cannot see chat at all. So I don't see them. I will ask for help on suggestions if I can't find somebody to raid. But otherwise, it's just better not to, because otherwise I get stressed, because I'm like, crap, I don't want people to think I'm just ignoring their suggestions. I'm not ignoring them. Let me see, who can we send the love to? Who can we send the love to? There's so many people online right now. Wait, how much longer is... Okay. Now chat. Now you can give me suggestions, because I'm a little stuck. I got you all up again so that I can see you. Now you can give me suggestions. Segi? Okay. That's the first one that I saw. Let's see. Segi should be on here. I follow Segi. There we go. Yeah, let's do it. Cool. We will raid Segi. I don't think I've ever raided Segi before. I don't know Segi, other than just knowing that they're super, super cool. So everybody, be on your best behavior, be polite, be respectful. I don't have a rating out. Oh wait, no, I do have a rating out message that I want to try. Shit, hold on, Roz came up with it. Hold on. Oh, I forgot it. Roz worded it in a way that was cool. Okay, there's none. There's no message. Just be polite, be good. Say hi to Segi, and yeah, have a good night. Oh, we're just gonna sit here awkwardly and stare at each other. And here, look at me right in the eyes, as the countdown goes until I can press the button. Yeah, this is really awkward.